What's up, Deservich? What's up? What's up? What's up?
Terry 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 Terry.
Going on? Quick. Nothing crazy's going on. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Was just catching up on the dev stream because I didn't get to see it. Yeah, that new character Neon's looking pretty cool. Crazy, I got your first pentakill today. Let's go, Kieran. Let's go. Huge, huge come up today. You're getting ready for the new patch. Holy. Them mods hate you. Oh, what, were you spamming or something, Terry? Or Slim? Were you spamming? Gotta get some more stuff set up on this one. What are some of the highlights? The new map was showcased. Some of the heroes were showcased that are making updates. Neon was showcased. No, was just shit talking to you for calling that one guy a 2-year-old. Dude, that one guy was annoying me. I couldn't help it. It's like, dude, can you get a grip? You know? Like, good lord. Oh, big amount of plats come up. That one guy he needed to get a grip, I swear. All your messages are being reviewed. Are there any... Or CC is going to be insane. You root it every couple of seconds. Yeah. And her new Horror Frost is massive and really tall. We got to see the Neon footage at least. Yeah, you just have to go back and watch the new map because the new map is there that we're going to be able to test on. They mentioned that it's version 1. Again, they're mentioning that this is version 1. It doesn't have all the details and everything that the newest map is going to have, but it's the map that we're going to get a test on. So got to keep that in mind, that the map that they are showcasing in that stream is not... It's going to be the map that we're working on, but it's not going to be the map that they're going to release. As far as like details and textures and that stuff. Is anybody streaming any scrims today? Let me message somebody and see if he wants to duo any. Oh, I just minimized something I need. Missed the hero overview. I'm sure you can go back and watch it. I'm going to check to see if anybody is streaming scrims again tonight. Ooh, Kev's team is scrimming versus Wangle's team. Have KO Kun. You want to watch some SSJ scrims? How do you feel about the doors? I feel like it's weird, but could work. So I think the doors will be better than the fog walls. So the whole point of the door is to break line of sight because there's too much line of sight going on. So they're putting in the doors to stop you from just being able to see down a straight line. But if you go next to the doors, it looks like they just open up automatically, right? So it makes it to where, unlike the fog wall, which is the current way to break line of sight in Pred, where you can walk up and sit right behind the fog wall and just wait and wait and wait. And the second somebody walks through, you just kill them, which is really stupid and unfun as an interaction. Instead of that happening now, if they come up to the door just opens. So you can't just sit behind it and wait for them to come through. There's at least you have to at least be so far away so the door doesn't open, and that gives you some way to play. Or she's gonna be scrimming? Okay. The unfortunate thing is I don't think a lot of players understand why this current map is bad. That's okay. And looking at that map that they're going to put out, it's going to confuse a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people are going to like it initially off the start because there's a lot going on. There's a lot of different levels going on. They have that weird bridge thing that he mentioned. Yeah, from what I could tell, it looked like there's just a lot going. The map looks massive, by the way. It looks fucking ginormous. And based on what he was saying is the rotation time is going from like 14 seconds to about 20 seconds. That's a big increase, right? That's like a 40% increase in rotation time. Yeah, so pretty good. Reports work in this game or not really? Yes, they work. Unfortunate thing is I don't think a lot. Yeah. Does it track from side? I didn't really see that shown. I assume it tracks from everywhere. I'm sure it's like a radius thing, Slim. Okay, that makes sense. There's also 2 new seedlings on each side of the map. On each side, if Shaper isn't a thing, I wonder if they're just going to keep upgrading every time you kill them. Well, they said they're going to walk through the map, right? So the seedlings are going to walk through your jungle. They're going to spawn in at a certain point and then walk through your jungle, and you're going to be able to kill them. People have a love-hate relationship with change. Every change is going to come off as bad, even if it's a good change, because it's change. So, rotation time's going from what? So from the dual lane to mid lane, it's about 14 seconds in Predecessor, which is really fast. In League of Legends, it's like 25 seconds, I believe, or 20 seconds. They're changing it from 14 seconds to 20 seconds, right? So if you're trying to rotate from the dual lane as a support to mid lane, it's going to take you 20 seconds to get there instead of 14, which is great. The jungle is extremely plain and basic. What do you mean by that, Kodori? What do you mean by it's extremely plain and basic? Gonna be scrimming soon. Do we want to watch SSJ scrims or do we want to wait for Mercy's? I assume Mercy isn't scrimming yet. Or do we want to play one for ourselves? Oh, Mercy and them are scrimming right now. Wait a minute. They're scrimming right now. Yeah, Kadori, let me know. What do you mean by there's no features in its camps or very little? Kadori, like I don't want to harp on you too hard here, but they said in their blog post that came out, right? Their fucking massive blog post that came out, they said on the stream numerous times that the map is not finished, that it doesn't have any of the foliage, any of the details, any of the assets that are going to be in the map. Okay? They said this numerous times on the stream. They put it in their blog post. They've said it everywhere they can possibly say it. They have very limited assets on that map because they want to get the feedback from the players about the flow of the map and the map design and not just the details. This way, if they want to make a change, they only have to delete 1 asset versus deleting 60 assets. Because when you start adding all the assets into the game, the trees, the leaves, the foliage, the vines on the rocks themselves, it's going to add like 60 assets for all the walls, right? So they've said numerous times everywhere that the map is not finished, that they haven't put all the assets into the game yet, that it's a baseline map. Okay? If our feedback is just going to be the map looks plain and bland, that is literally what they're telling you is going to be the map right now, because they want you to get the flow of the map, not the details. Feel you. And making a map is extremely hard. Yeah, and like they even said that they just said numerous times that it's not all that. By the way, do we want to watch Mercy scrims or SSJ scrims? Mercy scrims or SSJ? Mercy? Ah, mercy. Let me do this real quick. We're testing the map with them. Yes, and they're going to iterate on our feedback of what they think is good and bad, right? And then depending on how all the feedback and everything goes, we will get to either play them, like the map will come out faster or later. They're going to add all the assets and details and everything later on. So toggle foliage, toggle timeline. Okay. So we're going to pause right here real quick. Camps should be much more, and it doesn't have to be for jungler only. Some of them can be for mid, carrier, or off to grab. That's just not the way that the game is designed, Kadori. The game is designed heavily around junglers getting their jungle and offlaners not getting their jungle early on. That's the way the map is designed, right? That's where the gameplay is designed. That's why Hunt works the way it works, right? Hunt, you don't get as much gold and XP for lane minions, or as much gold. Sorry, XP is the same, but as much gold for lane minions. Same thing with this crest, right? So if the offlaner goes into the jungle and the mid laner go into the jungle and grab camps, then the jungler is going to be fucked because they can't grab lanes, right? Just the way the game is designed in this game. That's not a map thing. And offlaners do end up grabbing 3 camps and 5 camps. It's just later on in the game and not at the beginning. Okay. Let me actually pause again real quick. Lobber on Crunch. Crunch has been a demon in scrims lately. Mercy on the Akron pick. I love Akron right now, so I think this is good. Hinzo on Morgesh. Morgesh seems to be rolling people right now, so maybe this character is OP as shit. Wangle on Muriel. I love Muriel. TB on Chicken. I think this team comp overall isn't too bad. Muriel can really support the Akron whenever he dives in, or the Crunch, so overall it's fine. Hinzo also going to be in the middle of these fights, so a lot of chaos going to be ensuing there. Not the best team fight, more of a pick potential, except for Mercy and Wangle, but overall I think it's fine. Maguli on the Revenant. Maybe Maguli's getting back on his Rev arc, who knows. Decker on Peak. Very good at that character. Bry on Faye. Looks like he's going to go damage Faye build, not tank Faye build. North on Countess, and Butters on the Terra. So I think this team comp is pretty good as well towards the later stages of the game. In the early game, they're going to have a lot of trouble pulling objectives because you have a Countess in the jungle and also a backline support. So trying to pull objectives in the early game will be difficult for this team. Meanwhile, this team can kind of pull whenever they want between Mercy and Wangle. It doesn't really matter. You're not going to take much damage. But in the early game, Countess will take a lot of damage. So they're going to have to really look for a pick and look for some sort of prio before they pull objectives. Anything's better than Monolith? True. What's up, KYD? Setting up a separate PTS, playtest server and stuff like that is a lot of extra money, Flames. So I think the way that they do their internal testing and stuff is probably good for them. If they do a full PTS server, it'll take a lot of funds away from them. So it makes sense the way that they do it. All right, so I would have to say that I think that M10's team comp probably wins here towards the late stages, but if Mercy's Munchkins end up getting a pretty good early game lead, then they'll probably just steamroll over this M10 comp. But if they get towards the later stages of the game, I think this comp on M10 is going to do a pretty dirty thing. Hopefully the camps are like not just these plain white camps, right? They've talked about in the past where jungle camps will be their own unique identity, but we haven't seen that happen on Monolith yet. It would be really cool if they did it on the new map. But I'm not holding my breath, but it would be pretty cool. I will say Lobber into Terra is a, sorry, Lobber. Crunch into Terra is a pretty good matchup for the Crunch. I don't think he can ever die to the Terra once he gets level 6 with an item. Maguli getting ganked over here in the dual lane does get his flash burned, but he doesn't make it out even after the flash. First blood going to the Acheron. Mercy hitting a great gank there. Good job securing that first blood. I don't even want to look at this map anymore. We still got a lot of time before that new map comes out. We only get to play it for a little bit. North also ganking Lobber in the offlane. It'll help set his Terra up if Lobber dies. Lobber doesn't die, but he does have to burn flash. This will help the Terra secure that early game lead against the Crunch. As we've talked about before, Crunch always lose, well, not always, but Crunch will usually lose the early game. Kofi's messaging me. Sorry. Sorry. So yeah, Crunch will lose the early game to most matchups in the offlane, but he is Crunch and he can usually scale into the late game and dominate the matchup. The only character that Crunch has trouble with towards the later stages of the game is that Shinbi pick, because Shinbi is such an annoying character. Let me toggle these. We do see North getting the seedling on the left side of the map, where we have Mercy pulling, sorry, on the right side of the map, and Mercy is pulling the seedling on the left side of the map. Should be able to get the, oh, he is actually getting contested. Hold on, let's go over here. Mercy getting jumped on by North, getting stunned by the Decker as well. Tries to jump away, unable to. Looks like he's probably going to end up dying. North goes out, comes back in. Rai secures the kill onto Mercy. Unfortunately, when you have a mid lane Morgesh, you really don't have much mid prio for a little while until that Morgesh comes online. Needs a few levels into her abilities to try and help clear the creep wave. Needs some time to scale. Morgesh will be annoying later on in the game, though. Faye ult comes down. Morgesh tries to run away, unable to. Stun combo. Morgesh flashes out of there. Is she going to make it out? She does not. Peek with the snipe on the photon beam. Great job on that part. We also see Revenant going down in the dual lane to the Muriel and the Twin Blast. Unfortunately, Revenant was not able to play safe enough while support was gone. Lobber getting ganked again in the offlane here. Unfortunately, Lobber looks like he will probably go down this time. He doesn't have his flash to expend this time, so he ends up going down. North is running around, making sure his Terra gets a nice hefty lead. It'll really extend the time that Terra can bully this Crunch. Dual lane here, we do see Muriel and TB with a nice lead. We have a kill onto the Muriel. Unfortunately, it did not go the way of the TB. That stinks a little bit, but Muriel going to be level 6 soon, and we'll be able to play around the map. Possibly ulting the Crunch to get Crunch back in after he got ganked twice. We'll see. Yeah, I kind of wish we could play on the new map now that we've seen it, but, you know, we'll see. Did you see the SSJ games? I have not watched the SSJ games, no. I asked my chat if they wanted to watch these games or Kev Kaokin's games, and they chose the first game was 48 minutes. Holy, what a banger. Looks like it was a pretty good game overall, too. Dual lane pushing up here. Muriel and Twin Blast have a lot of priority here. They both have really good wave clear. Revenant, not the greatest wave clear. Decker has good wave clear in herself, though. Looks like Decker wants to be a little aggressive. Maguli going for the root. Does not end up getting it. Chicken does get caged. Flashes out. Wants to make sure he can get out of that situation. Does expend the ultimate. Trying to poke down Peek and Maguli. Both Peek and Maguli a little bit hurt here. Muriel looking to play up a little bit with her full HP bar. She knows that she can play a little bit aggressive. Isn't going to get bursted down, but we did have to spend the TB ult so he would not get killed. You see offlane fight happening over the Cyan buff as well. Crunch, after those early game ganks, is getting his butt pounded. Looks like he ended up losing the Cyan buff as well, and Lobber goes down because he lost the Cyan buff contesting or lost the Cyan buff when it got contested and ends up dying. We also see Mercy here trying to invade North, but he got cut off by the Fae and killed by North. Unfortunate situation coming out from Mercy's Munchkins. We do see a dual lane here. Maguli and Peak playing super aggressive. We do see Maguli ulting, but a Muriel shield did get off right before that ult went down. And because of that, Chicken ends up killing Maguli in the 1v1. Thank you, Wangle, for that shield. Wangle sitting full health, can play aggressive as much as he wants. Terra does pick up the mini orb as well. Terra getting that mini orb with her already insane lead is going to spell disaster for Labra on that crunch. He's going to need a lot of time to scale now. Peak trying to sap XP as much as possible, but kind of playing with death. If Magul, or if Wangle hits one of those slows, he would probably end up going down. What are my first impressions of the new map? The new map looks massive, and I love how open it is. There are some concerns that I have when it comes to some of the lanes. But the map looks massive. It looks like there's a lot of different levels to the map as well. So characters with verticality are going to have a lot of fun. But yeah, I think the new map looks way better than this map. So regardless of if there's flaws with it, I think it'll take a lot of time to get used to because it is extremely different. But I think it'll be a way better map overall. Way better. And the fact that he's saying we're going to get rid of all the Epic Games assets and make our own, I love it. Lobber fighting Butters in the wave here. Butters maybe getting a little bit too ahead of himself. No, we do see Wangle. A Morgesh ult comes down and the Muriel ult comes down, but we do see a ult onto Lobber. Lobber getting low. Bry has to flash Mercy. Not close enough to get the ult kill. Unfortunate for him. Was there a dev stream today? There sure was, and they showed... Oh, we see Chicken going down, and we see Morgesh going down, both of them getting picked off. Not looking great for Mercy's Munchkins, to be totally honest here. Mach 10 looks like they're taken away with this game pretty heavily. But yeah, there was a dev stream today. They showcased the new hero. She looks fun as hell and OP as hell. Honestly, that will be probably everybody's favorite mid laner, I would imagine. That character looks so fun. That, like, super fun. If we hear Soul Reaper complain about the new hero, that guy just isn't a mid laner at heart. I'm not gonna lie. Just not a mid laner if he complains about that new hero. That new hero looks right up his alley. It looks like it's a burst mage that has some ability in her kit, takes a lot of skill, something that Soul Reaper wants desperately in the game. So I'm really hoping that he loves the new hero because it'll give him some more passion in mid lane. Boomerang ability reminds you of Janus, kind of. Yeah, a little bit. It's very similar to Ahri in League of Legends. Was it on Twitch? Can't find it on YouTube. Yeah, they did not stream to YouTube. They only streamed to Twitch. Duo streaming is causing a lot of problems for people lately, so I assume they didn't want to chance it. The new hero looks great. The map, like I said, the map is just bare bones right now. There's not a lot of assets to the new map, but the new map looks fucking fun. We might take a look at it here in a little bit. Soul will never be happy lot. That's not true. Blobber playing really aggressive into the Terra here. Kind of surprising. We do see another fight happening in the dual lane. That lead that the dual lane once had is now completely gone. The Revenant starting to take over this lane. Holy moly, Maguli is Magullying on this Revenant pick. Unfortunate. He does have the lead now as well. Pinzo Dunzo getting ran down in mid lane. Oof. This mid lane, or this team comp for Mercy's Munchkins, I thought they would need to win the early game, but they are most handily getting, they most certainly did not. Goodness, I couldn't find the words. They most certainly did not win the early game at all. They're getting kind of demolished here. This will be a second Fangtooth, third objective in total, but second Fangtooth going in the way of M10. They have a commanding lead in this game. Not really sure what Mercy's Munchkins are going to be able to do about it. But the early game is definitely theirs. Also, we didn't talk about how Choice was still running the stream for them. Wonder what's going on with him. He probably got contracted to do it, right? I mean, he probably got contracted to do little short streams and stuff. And Choice, even though he's not working at Omega anymore, I think he has a really good relationship with Omega. It's not, they didn't fire him or anything. They just didn't renew his contract. And I think he still wants Predecessor to succeed. So, you know, it's not like there's any ill will there. It's just he doesn't work for them anymore. So they probably just said, hey, we'll contract you for this one stream or this entire, like, I don't know, little thing, and you can help us. That'd be great. They asked him. Oh, there you go. They didn't even contract him. They just asked him, and he said, yes, sir. I'd be down to help out. What's up, Crimson Dagger?
An allied tower is under attack.
Yeah, so we're going to take a look here. We have a 5,000 gold lead on the side of M10 right now. Pretty substantial lead. Maguli is the only one dying, but this is par for the course with Maguli. He's always the guy that's dying on that team. If there's going to be a guy that either pops off or goes 0 and 30, it's going to be Maguli on M10. You're watching a scrim? I sure am, Crimson. We'll be playing ranked here in a little bit with Grady. I think we'll do OQ with Grady in a bit. Oh, sorry, I got caught up with something. Looks like Dual Lane does end up killing Maguli. That's 4 deaths for Maguli. He has 100% of the deaths on the side of M10. Not really something you want to see from your ADC usually, but it is what it is. We do see the 4th objective being taken by M10 here. This is the 2nd mini. They already have 2 Fang Teeth. And this is going to be the 2nd mini orb going in the way of M10. Seem to have an absolute chokehold on this game right now. Interesting choice of Morgesh, but Morgesh seems to be doing pretty well in the recent matches, especially in like ranked and stuff. So I think people are really trying to see if this character can be viable once again. Obviously, we're going to be playing Morgesh on a new patch, but it's possible they just want to see how she feels in competitive and see if there is a potential for her being viable in this next upcoming tournament. I do think she is more of an offlaner. I always have thought she's more of an offlaner than she is a mid laner, but a lot of people still like to try her mid lane. Wonder what rework Morgesh got. Maybe she didn't get any. Maybe she got a massive one. Who knows? Looks like Muriel tried to rotate and get some wards, but North was sitting there lying in wait. I hate these fog walls. I cannot wait till they're doors. But Muriel does end up getting picked off. Countess ult was expended. North jumping in. Does use stasis to stop Mercy's Akron ult. Akron goes down for free. This is looking like it's over already. Bay ult whiffs. I don't know where we were throwing that. I don't know what we were throwing it at, but it definitely wasn't heroes. Yo, what's up, Gokhan? Maguli gonna back in the pit. Again, Maguli has 100% of the deaths on Mach 10. Again, this is normal for Maguli. If he's not dying 30 times a game, he's not trying. Dying is trying for Maguli. He wants to have as many deaths as possible for all ADCs. If there was a stat line for ADC with most deaths, Maguli would try to be a rank 1 the entire time he plays Predecessor. W key only, never stop, won't stop. Die as much as possible and still win the game. That is Maguli's model. Maguli looking for a kill onto Muriel potentially. Nope, he is going to miss the root. We do see Akron up on his blue side, but North is invading, playing really aggressive. We see Peak and Bry also here. Wango might be in a little bit of trouble. North doesn't catch the Muriel on the dash there. Muriel ended up taking a good route and goes up on the staircase. No deaths to be had. Third Fang Tooth has now spawned. Will Mercy's Munchkins be able to take on Mach 10 in this fight, or will they get wiped and probably lose? Can't see the objective HP. Unfortunately, Mercy trying to find a way in. Morgesh ult gets expended. I can't even tell who it hit because it's just no damage is done on anyone. Just kidding. North definitely got hit by that. We see Mercy expending his ult now. Crunch dash again. That's a flash down from Decker. Great Decker stun. Great Decker ult. That is death to Mercy. Wangle, fast food delivery. Lobber getting caught out as well from the roof. Fast food delivery has been eaten. Wango goes down when he tried to save Mercy's life. Unfortunately, not anything great happening here for the side of Mercy's Munchkins. They literally can't kill anybody besides the enter on M10. Great play by Peak there, hitting that stun and ult onto the Acheron, ensuring his death. I mean, at this point in time, if we hit tab here, we're looking at a 7K gold lead going into 18 minutes. We have to start thinking to ourselves, what can we do in this game to come back? What can we do in this game to try and stop the bleeding? Because right now, they have an artery. Mach 10 has a knife in Mercy's Munchkin's artery, and they are just twisting and turning, and it is looking bad. Every single person on the side of M10 with a bounty, except for Magoogler, because he can't stop dying. Even with all of his deaths, he still has a slight lead. Nothing crazy on the Revenant here, but everybody else with large leads. Mid lane. Oh, Mercy gets hit by another Decker stun. Decker ult comes down as well. Mercy has to flash to safety or be killed. Mercy getting absolutely bursted in every situation here. I feel like Mercy. Oh, and we see
a bitch.
Maguli
Fuck you, Terry.
finishing off Mercy unable to
love
back
you,
to
Terry.
base. He is now getting picked on. We also see Lobber getting jumped by 3 people. And North extends the ultimate and Lobber goes down. Literally nothing is going in the way of Mercy's Munchkins. They are just getting ran over wherever they go and whatever they do. This feels like a 20-minute orb play to me. I don't know why you wouldn't just go 20 minutes, force them to fight you on orb prime and end the game. You have such a commanding lead right now. If you ever lose an orb prime fight with this lead, you deserve to disband as a team. This is nearing a 8K gold lead for the side of Mercy or of Mach 10. New map objective pits look massive. Can't wait to be able to actually fight instead of just dropping 5 ults in one spot. That's what I'm saying, Huge Corgi. That's what I'm saying. You're going to be able to move around on the new map and not just get blasted by a Zarus ult and a Gideon ult and a Gadget ult and a Rena ult and just everybody just ult dumping one spot and murdering everybody in that one spot. Oh, that new map actually looks pretty solid. I mean, there's definitely some things that I'm concerned with, and whenever I play it next week, I'll definitely provide that feedback. But yeah, I think that new map is going to be good, or at least better. I do hope the map is at least as big as Legacy. It looks massive. I'm not going to lie, it looks massive. And they increased the rotation speed by 40%, so more than likely, the map's about 30 to 40% bigger. Mercy with the big ult trying to drag people in, but unfortunately cannot get it. Wangle ends up going down on the Muriel pick. I mean, like, at this point in time, Pinzo will never pick this Morgesh pick ever again. Orb Prime going in the way of Mach 10. Mach 10 looking very clean in this game. Maybe we get to see Mach 10 returning in full form. Guessing the dev stream was on Twitch, right? And indeed it was on Twitch, and it was awesome. You should definitely go and watch if you can. Hello, my love. Hello, my darling. How are you? You are so fine. Dance it, baby. Oh yeah, dance it.
An allied tower is under attack.
Please tell me Iggy more than likely got rework. I don't know. It's hard to say. You don't have any turret characters besides Iggy in this game, or in predecessor, so it's possible he didn't get touched. Because he's a turret character, it's already pretty unique in the class of predecessor. We are going to see a push going down for Mach 10. They really can't honestly lose. I mean, it would be... They would have to go in one by one in order to lose right now. All they really have to do is wait for their creep waves to come up. Have the Terra dive in first. Have Norf insta-kill somebody and the game's over. Decker should be able to peel for Maguli just fine. Driving off. Oh, Norf jumps in first. He doesn't wait for the Terra. He expends everything with no follow-up. Chicken... Okay, well, Norf ends up going down. Nobody dead on the side. Well, I mean, if you want to play a team fight wrong, I guess that's your prerogative, Mach 10. But Mercy jumps in, dies as well. Terra trying to zone everybody. You see the ult being expended onto the Crunch, jumping on Peak. Terra in a bad position here. Lobber finally goes down. Terra at 1 HP. Peak not very healthy either. Pinzo trying to look for anything, trying to play for his run through. Does run through like everybody here. Chicken free casting onto Peak. Caster's curse is unfortunate here. Oh, nope, never mind. Maguli flash auto attack absolutely obliterates Wind Blast. We have Wangle and Pinzo in a bad position. Bry looking for anything, but he's getting killed by the tower. He does stasis. Maguli is now dead, and Bry is going to go down as well if he's not careful. Pinzo looking for the play. Flash on Bry does kill the Muriel. They get a third inhib. You know, they played the team fight poorly. North decided to engage.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
North decided to engage without letting the Terra go in. I'm not really sure why. The Countess thought she should be frontlining, but all in all, it's not the worst thing in the world. Sure, they don't end the game. The game is going to stall out, but they got all 3 inhibs. They killed 3 people. More than likely, it's not going to impact the game at all. They have a 12,000 gold lead. They came out ahead in that fight, although Mercy's Munchkins didn't lose the game yet. They are getting further and further behind, and there's really no way to come back in this game. I'm going to be totally honest. The only way they could potentially think about possibly coming back is if Mach 10 literally decides to send everybody in one at a time by themselves, and they never fight as a team, and I don't see that happening. The bug with Countess, I just played one with a massive overshield, but no items to give it. There's a bug with shields in the game and HP bars that Countess has where your HP bar can be a shield, but it's not actually a shield. Butters are just always on a different level, though. I mean, Butters had a lot of help in this game. I'm not gonna lie to you. North ganked Lobber 2 times before level 6, and then again after he hit level 6. So a lot of help was sent towards the Terra this game to get as big as he did, which was a good play. I mean, your dual lane's getting killed, so there's no reason to really go over there until later on. The turrets should just focus whoever walks in. The turrets already focus whoever walks in and gets auto attacked. Right, the first thing that walks in, the turrets are going to hit, and then if Iggy auto attacks somebody, the turrets now focus them. Right? It does focus hero over minions if you auto attack the heroes. Or if the heroes are the first ones into the turret. The way that the turret works is the first thing through, the turret's focus. Whatever Iggy auto attacks, the turret's focus. So if a hero is the first thing into the turret's range, then they're going to be shot. If the minions are the first thing into the turret's range, then they're going to be shot. But whatever Iggy auto attacks, the turrets go to. Mercy expends his ultimate onto literally nobody. Wango ults down onto the Crunch. Crunch is going to end up going down. This was just not even a game. Yeah, just pure and utter domination. GGM 10, yeah, they absolutely ran through Mercy's Munchkins there like a knife through hot butter. Watch the SSJ game? No, 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 no. We're already watching this scrim set. We got to keep with it. I want to see how this plays out. What scrims are we watching? We're watching M10 versus Mercy's Munchkins. Okay, we see Butters on the Crunch, North on the Akron. They're swapping it up this game. They're doing the opposite of what was happening last game. Bry on the Rena, Peak on the FaZe, and Maguli on the Drongo. Chicken on his Skylar pick. Wangle on Decker. Pinzo on Silica. Mercy on the Severog. And Lobber on the Zaris. Kind of surprised we didn't swap it here, but I assume this happened because Crunch got picked in the off lane, and the Zaris does better against the Crunch, and Mercy can do fine against the Akron. Akron will have a little bit of an early game advantage here going into clearing camps and fighting, but overall this matchup isn't that bad as long as Mercy builds physical armor and just bats away the Akron ult, then it shouldn't be a big deal. The dual lane here with the FaZe and Drongo, this dual lane is very, very hard to deal with. Sometimes the route into the Gag Grenade, into the Rad Rounds can be very annoying. We do have Decker here to counter the route, though, so route will not go through Decker Cage, if you didn't know. So Decker can cage the route and stop that from happening if they believe a situation is about to, if the dual lane's looking for a kill. In mid lane here, I believe the Rena into the Bellica is not that big of a deal. Rena can dodge some of Bellica's abilities, so Rena should be okay. Bellica will pressure the Rena early on, and Rena might be slow to get stacks, but he'll get stacks eventually. It's not a big deal. I think I like the dual lane from Mach 10 again this game. Dual lane here is going to provide a lot of pressure. The jungle matchup is good for Akron early on. Although the Crunch matchup versus the Zaris isn't the greatest for Crunch early on. He's Crunch. Once again, all you do is scale. You come into the late game as a demon, no matter what, usually. So yeah, I think I like Mach 10's comp more. Although, it's not like Mercy's Munchkin's comp is bad at all. I think I just have a slight edge for Mach 10 here. I think. I just don't like the Bellica with the Zaris because, like, there's not really any combo there. Also, Zaris with Severog. There's some times when Zaris could ult somebody and Severog bats him to safety and all of that. One here that I want to see reworked is Narbash because they could lean into him being a good jungler with a slightly tuned kit. I would prefer that they left Narbash as support, as a true support. I think characters should have, well, already see the dual lane. Oh my god, Chicken isn't going to be able to get the kill onto Maguli. This is depression. Chicken getting Maguli just going to kite the corner over and over. Actual pain. This is a mental breakdown on the side of Mercy's Munchkins. That is brutal. Meow. Meow. That is brutal. Warm some dino nuggies up. I know you did. But I would rather we have some true supports in the game. I don't think every character needs to be multiple roles. And changing Narbash's kit and trying to make him and force him to be a jungler is just kind of weird to me. Missed the dev stream. What say you? They teased the new hero. They teased the new map and like showcase the map and walk through the map and stuff. It's definitely going to be different. It's definitely going to be better. Once again, we see Crunch getting picked on a little bit. Butters going down to the gank from Mercy. Good job there. Yeah, so they teased the new map. They teased a couple of the hero reworks. They teased the new hero itself. Neon looks fucking fun as hell. That character looks like it's going to be disgusting. Oh my god, North. Looking for the freeze. They definitely need to stop this from happening. North got his fucking web stopped. Flash happening. Wow, North almost dies there. Got his flash burned because his web got rooted. He's sad on that one. Oh yeah, Aurora getting a really good buff. Yeah, a really good buff. That Horror Frost wall looks insane. Mercy's gonna pick up a seedling there. I don't really feel casting right now, so let's just like speed this up and like walk. Do like some commentary, but I don't want to go full caster. Goalie getting in trouble. Chicken beaming with that controller. Butters subbing in. Butters is trying out for Mach 10. I believe Mach 10 has tried out Lobber, Butters, and BKB. And I believe Butters is trying out tonight. That Horror Frost wall is going to be disgusting. I think the Horror Frost on Aurora in general is pretty fucking cool looking. You guys see how big that Horror Frost, like how tall it is and also how wide it is? Looks insane. Is Pinzo a lock for that Mercy team? I think Mercy and Pinzo are a duo. So whatever team they join, it's right now, it feels like it's Mercy. Oh, sorry, Mercy. Roots Maguli here. Mercy looking for the kill. Good root by Peak. Mercy flashes, still trying to get Maguli. He's trying to do... He's gonna die without getting the kill. Fucking... Oh, wow, what a good Sev root to end it. Rye looking for a double kill on the dual lane. Chicken is definitely gonna die. Wangle very low as well. Wow, great job from Mach 10 once again, almost keeping Maguli alive. Root by Sevrog actually catches him, which was pretty crazy. Where is the video on these changes? You have to go to Predecessor's Twitch channel. They have their own Twitch channel, and there'll be an VOD. But I don't think so, Nate out. Bro sucks with the camera angles. Here, you can look at this, Alabasta. How about you look at this, brother? I'm fucking talking about the changes to the game. How about you suck a toe, okay? But yeah, the changes in the dev stream are looking pretty solid, man. Looking pretty solid. Hello, suck your toe when you learn how to multitask. I'm doing 7 things at one time, you son of a bitch. How about you take a chill pill and relax, okay? I'm streaming. I'm talking about patches on a dev stream that happened earlier on in the day, while also trying to pay attention to this game and talk about what's going on in this game, while also talking about the dev stream, which happened on a different Twitch channel, which we're not watching currently. You fuck. And I'm talking to you guys in the chat and answering questions and reading it. What's Bry's build? So you can add to the list. Can't think of what he's building off the top of my head. Lobber getting ganked. Lobber knock up. Lobber chomped. Lobber dead. Entropy, I got you. Thanks. Rose Dyslexic 2 wasn't the 7 things. True. Sometimes it kicks in. Dual lane fight going down. Chicken trying to beam out Maguli here. Oh, Maguli does go down before Chicken, but he gets cleaned up as well. But yeah, so the Aurora changes. Her Horror Frost is taller. Oh, almost a solo bolo. Pinzo looking for it, begging for it, asking for it. Doesn't get it. Sorry. The Aurora changes. Her Horror Frost is taller and wider. She can have Horror Frost if she chooses that augment. She can have Horror Frost on her ice wall, which is fucking nuts. We see how many friends you have online. All right. Suck a toe, all of you. On the dev stream, a bit of viewers were complaining about the new champ being a PC champ, which I don't get, but I don't know. Which I don't get. Okay, so what they mean by PC champ is characters that have a lot. Oh, I don't need to pause. Characters that have a lot of inputs all at this all at the same time, right? Like they're dude, my brain is frying. Oh my god, it's all coming crashing down. Characters that do a lot of inputs, right? So when she ults, she's gonna dash, Q, E, ult, click button again. Like, you're gonna have to aim a lot of abilities, and you're gonna have to be moving a lot, and there's a lot of interaction going on in her kit. Usually those champions are a little bit better off being played by PC characters or players than console players. It's a lot harder to control all those different interactions on console. So I think that's what they mean by it. Quick rotation of kit demo, basically. Yeah, you're using a lot of interactions at the same time. Yeah. Usually those are a little bit better for PC players than console. I started this conversation earlier, but I never got to it because 17 different conversations going on at one time. My thoughts are everywhere. But I believe there's 2 different teams that Mercy and Lobber and Pinzo are playing with right now. It's basically just a dual lane switch out. So I believe there's another possible dual lane of Toasty and Lakeinator instead of Chicken and Wangle, but the other 3 are the same. So I don't know which team is going to happen, but yeah, I believe there's another possible team forming, or another possible dual lane for this team. There was a dev stream today. I was working at an event all day. Yes, there was a dev stream today, and it was awesome. They showcased the new map, talked about it a little bit, showcased some new hero kits, showcased the new hero herself. Very cool. Looks like Mach 10 going to pick up a second Fangtooth. This is 5 Fangtooth, 0 Fangtooth. So far, 2 games in a row. Mercy's Munchkins haven't been able to do shit. I mean, if you can play Yuri, you can play the new champ. Yuri's a lot harder to play than the new champ still. So, yeah, I mean, the new champ might be a little bit PC favored, but I don't think console players will have that big of a deal playing the new champ. I think it'll be fine. Is there VOD on their YouTube or Twitch? Twitch. Twitch. Somebody wants to link the Twitch channel, I'll pin it. Change hats. Oh, somebody, banana? You want the banana hat? Got you. Banana. I'm a banana. I'm a banana. Oh, do. Hold on, let's take a look here. Big fight happening. North getting flashed on. Pinzo already dead. Wow, big save by Peak. Nope, Wangle's there to clean up. Oh my god, Bryce saved him now. No way. North is going to freaking live. Nope. Ends up getting picked off finally. How's it go again? Hold on. Forgot how this thing head. Hold on. Almost there. Oh, maybe not. How does this thing go on again? Has to be this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, Nadal's got it. Then there we go. Here's your banana hat. Oh, sorry. Gotta refocus. Butter's getting gone on over here in the off lane. Oh, you guys can't see. Goodness gracious. Pinned the wrong message. I did. Peanut butter jelly time. Sit, Tekken, sit. We see. Sorry. Okay, we're back to focusing on the game. Pinzo getting picked off in mid here. I'm gonna be honest. This is just a shit stomp for Mach 10 tonight. Mach 10's looking back in action, back in full form. It's like not even fun to watch. Like a fucking adult beating up a child. Big Sevbat knocking people away. Lobber getting killed by Maguli here. Pinzo running, or sorry, Mercy running for his life. Pinzo already died. Maguli and Peak behind the enemy lines here. Orb Prime, or mini orb, I should say, being taken. You have a pizza hat? Crazy. I do have a pizza hat, yes. M10's looking like a different beast than a couple weeks ago. They sure are. Maguli's trying to do his Maguli stuff and end the game. Picken expends his ultimate on a full health target. Unfortunate. Peak gets knocked up. Peak getting beamed right now. Chicken now getting ran out by Maguli. Dwarf did get the mini, but fighting for his life. Mercy looking for a play, potentially does not end up getting it. Mercy jumps onto Bri. Bri is running for his life. Now Mercy is running for his life. Doesn't want to get caught by a... This is... I mean, Mercy's just going to die here. Pinzo does end up shutting down Peak. Mercy goes down as well, though. Chicken also went down. Maguli in trouble, does die. We are going to see a 2 for 3 here. It's just brutal, man. This is brutal. Zaris does get a shutdown. Butters a little bit behind the Zaris right now, but not a big deal for Crunch. Oh no, Zaris is ahead. I lied. I was looking at the wrong person. Mercy's a little bit behind. But not a big deal because his whole team is behind. So whatever. 6K gold lead going in the way. Not as big as last game, but still pretty large. Another Fang Tooth being taken. That's 3 Fang Teeth of this game to start the game off as well for Mach 10. This is disgusting. This is second game in a row of just an absolute utter domination. M10 looking dominant. Is Soul not trying out for any of the teams? I don't know, man. I have no idea what Soul's intentions are with competitive. You'd have to ask him. I thought for sure he'd be looking for a team, but either no team's picking him up or he's not looking. Oh, big Sevbat knocks 2 into the tower. Big knockup onto Peak, but he's a phase, so he just flashes out as much as he wants. Big triple root with no follow-up. Yep, nothing really coming of that, unfortunately. Wango looking for something. Nope, not going to get it. Well, a great play that turned into a big nothing burger. A lot of people asking me, kind of dodges the question. Well, I think that's as good of an answer as you're going to get, because I am not Soul Reaper. I cannot tell you what he's trying to do. I don't know if he's playing comp. I don't know if he's not finding a team. I have no clue. That is a question for Mr. Goat Reaper over there. I cannot answer that for him. Would be cool if he dies. Damn. Mustache is glorious with this hat. Oh, we see an engage happening over here. North getting gone on, but it looks like Pinzo and Mercy are the ones actually getting gone on. Bri with a big fat ultimate. Skylar coming in trying to clean up what she can, but Mercy is already dead. Pinzo's already dead. Bri's in a lot of trouble now. Bri is going to end up going down 2 for 2 so far, because FaZe did die as well. Not the best trade for Mach 10, who has a commanding lead, but Butter's still looking to play this. Maguli large and in charge, showing up to the fight. Lobber in a bad position. North looking for a play here. Lobber chasing down the Zaris. Zaris does end up going down to the rat rounds. Maguli flashes forward for support, wasting his flash. Maguli. Fucking Maguli, dude. How can you not make fun of that play? Actual brain dead, turned off gold level int right there. That guy's a competitive player, just so we all know. That guy who's running it down like that. Competitive player. Consistency is key, I guess. If he's going to run it down every game, then at least he's consistent. He kind of fucking around in the enemy jungle, never really at threat of dying. I mean, this is just another absolute stomp fest. Chicken gets caught out by North here. Chicken definitely dead. North, great play by him. Bri ults on top, but hits nothing. Kind of a wasted ult from the Rena here. North in a little bit of trouble. Does get stunned by the Decker. Is going to jump away. Does not get hit by the root.
An allied tower is under attack.
Yeah. Oh. Bri kills Lobber. You missed that while reading chat. Yeah, Sevarog was a pretty big monster back in OG Paragon. We're going to see Orb Prime being taken. Not a very fast Orb Prime combo with Akron and Rena, by the way. Pete got stunned. Pete got knocked up. Pete got batted. Maguli, instead of hitting the objective, is hitting players. Maguli does ult back into the pit. Big knockup from Pinzo there. Big stun, but it doesn't matter. That's not the jungler. Butter's getting hurt a little bit. Chicken in a little bit of trouble. Maguli kind of running it. Gets pulled back. That leash is strong. North with a flank onto the back line. That is a dead Decker and a dead Pinzo. That's probably going to seal the fate of this game. They might not be able to end now, but the kiddos all back to base. If everybody backs here, they'll probably be able to end on the next push. Chicken whiffs the ultimate from Skylar. Honestly, only going to play for the Grux dash. You mean the Grux push. Be able to push players with that thing is going to be nuts. North getting jumped on by Lobber. Is going to get cleaned up. Does end up dying, yeah. Butter's now jumping on Lobber. Kills him. Peek fighting. Peek and Maguli fighting in mid lane here. Maybe they don't end the game now, but they could have if they would have just backed and spent reset. Yeah, I mean, you can play Rampage tank. It's just not as good if you have a couple of bruiser items, or at least one of them. I think Rampage is a little bit better. Yes, my love.
An allied tower is under attack.
We're gonna have to wear the hat like this, guys, because my beard's too full for that hat to put it on the way that I had it on right now. It's making my beard itch like crazy. We're gonna wear it like this. Several getting jumped on there. Does bat away. Wangle got poked out a little bit. Dwarf ults, nothing. Oh, never mind. Mercy walks back into it. Does get stunned by the crunch. Is flashed on by the crunch as well. Is going to take him down. Butters kicking off the tankiest player on the team with that crunch. Baguli playing aggressive as hell. Does pick off Wango. Now going forward for the Skylar. This is going to seal the fate of this game. Yeah, I mean, this game's just over, right? Looks better this way. All right, good. Well, those were 2 Giga Stomps in a row. Not really interesting games to watch. They're loading into game 3 right now. What's up, Denim? Hey, sexy. I mean, handsome. I mean, cutie. I mean, hottie. Cuter, smarter, hotter over here. We're just out here. We are waiting for their next game to start, by the way. They are just now loading in. So this is going to be like a live game that we're about to commentate. Just so you guys are aware, we're about to commentate a live game. Holy. Happy Wet Banana Wednesday. What the heck? Excited for Tuesday or what? Bruh. We are ungodly, unfathomably, underwear excited for Tuesday. Oh my God. Oh. You don't think you're going to hit Paragon for the first time? Nah, you got this. You didn't grind that hard this season? You got this, I believe. Taking Wednesday off and no lifting, no lifting, no lifing. Jesus. Right after work Tuesday? Yeah, I'll be doing the same after work. Again, I am not taking off work on Tuesday, so we will be live whenever we are off work. Oops, sorry, I'm doing a search here. You guys aren't scrimming regularly? It's a sore subject for me. I'm disappointed in my team's passion right now. Nay, thou. Team is not... They don't have passion. So, no, we are not scrimming. Crazy is number 1. He doesn't need to scrim. I'm actually not number 1 right now, actually. We got passed after we lost twice yesterday, and SSJ Trunks is 40 VP ahead of us. We have to win 4 games to pass him, which in this current economy, not the greatest. Team has passion just for the passion for Deadlock. Well, I mean, Jay's playing ranked right now, or playing ranked throughout the days and stuff. He's just not... He just doesn't want to scrim, I guess, and France doesn't want to scrim either, and Tekken is working during the week, and he can't scrim unless he's on the weekends anyway, and Grady and I think are both okay with scrimming, but I think everybody else is kind of just like, let's wait for the patch, which I get it, sure, wait for the patch, but fuck, we need the practice, you know? This is going to be a live game. I don't even need to hide it because it's a live game. You guys won't even know what's happening. Look at that. Reload in too early. Reloaded in too early. Shoot. But hopefully they all get their passion back next week. Need some sunscrims? True. Hopefully they all get their passion back next week. Hate to say it, but I do want to see Wukong rework in some way. They're not going to rework Wukong. There's no way. Damn, am I still too early? Bugging out. Just give it a minute. Give it a minute here. Gotta wait like 4 minutes. No, I mean, the replay becomes available at 2 minutes, but I don't know when the replay will stop bugging. All right, let's see. Let's back it up to 1 minute 30. All right, hopefully that's enough time. Brian Pinzo duking it out in mid lane already. Holy. So low as hell against the gadget. Might die here if he's not careful. Nope, does dodge both abilities. He's going to make it out just fine. Norv actually there on the Feng Mao pick. Looking to pick off Pinzo. Pinzo is definitely dead. Reaping Dash. Wow. Oh, I guess he Reaping Dashed over the wall. Wow. Okay, then. Crunch again. North on Feng Mao. Gadget. Weird combo with Gadget, I guess. The Gadget ult here. Aurora. Bully on the Eden. Chicken on Rev. Wangle on the Bale. Pinzo on the Faye. Mercy on that Boris. Lobber on the Thev. So this is going to be the first game where I think I'm going to lean towards Mercy's Munchkins. I feel like they have the damage necessary to kind of just burst the Feng Mao. Crunch can't really join into the fight very easily against this team either. Sure, it's a Sevarog versus a Crunch, but... Oh. See a fight going down over here. Mercy, it does end up dying, and we also see Maguli running down the Revenant. Revenant is definitely dead. Okay. Bale going to clean up the Eden. Bale also looking to clean up this Aurora pick. Enzo does end up getting it. Wangle ends up getting it. Wow, Wangle, a double kill on the Bale support. So, as I was saying, I do think that with this team, here, we do have enough damage on the Bale to kind of kill multiple people here, especially the Eden. Bale can kind of just run at the Eden all game. Crunch doesn't really have an opening into this team comp to play the game very easily unless he's trying to fight the Sevarog 1v1 all game. The Gadget pick is kind of weird with this comp, as you kind of want some sort of frontliner to sit there. Maybe Aurora's that frontliner that can kind of just sit there and bait the team fight in and Gadget ult on top, but not sure. Butters flashing away. Butters dodging the rock. Lobber landing the roots. That's going to be a dead Crunch. Not a very good... I mean, Feng Mao, what's he going to do? Look at him funny? Feng Mao getting ran at. Mercy smacking him real good. Lands the rock. Maguli kills Pinzo. So was in the dual lane. Okay, well, this is one of those fast fighting games. That's 3 kills on Eden right now. Very, very big Eden player. Wow. These scrims being played right now? Yes. They're live scrims right here. Doing Tiny Titan. A lot of rampages right now are going Tiny Titan augments. They're not going the older augment. Tiny Titan will allow him to run down this Feng Mao all game long. Like, Feng Mao honestly cannot fight into Tiny Titan Rampage very well at all. Tiny Titan Rampage ult starts autoing the Feng Mao. Feng Mao's damage can't keep up. Feng Mao dashes away. Tiny Titan Augment jumps on him and walks him down as he's autoing him to death. Maguli getting jumped on here in the dual lane. Trying to make a play, trying to escape, jumps right into the loving arms of Wango. Gets picked off by Pinzo. What an action-pack oriented game. Mercy's Munchkin said, fuck it, we're going to play aggro as shit this game. I'm tired of getting my ass pounded. This is going to be their first Fangtooth of the entire set. First Fangtooth of the entire set for Mercy's Munchkins. They're trying to get it right now. Norp coming in, going to try and steal and take this away from them. No, Mercy does end up securing it. Butters getting, or sorry, Wango getting ran down a little bit. Butters on the first rotation at 6 minutes, kind of early. Flash down for Chicken, running away from the Gadget ult. Really early rotation here by the Crunch, and he's not going to get anything out of it. Norp gets smacked by a Rampage Rock. Everybody's going to back up. Butters needs to back right now. He's about to lose a lot of minions under his tower to this Sevarog. Mercy might look to stop that back. Does not get the stop off. Lobber is okay with the current events here. His team got the Fangtooth. He is farming for free as a Sevarog. Absolutely much love. Much love for Lobby here. 6 minutes in and everyone's flashes down. And flashes tend to go early on in the game in comp. People want to get them early, and people also want to use them. The more flashes you use in the game, the better. It's a cooldown. It's a 5-minute cooldown, but it's still a cooldown you can use. Mercy looking for a rock. Maguli jumping onto Mercy here. Cuts off the dual lane from the rotation. Geek does anyway with the Aurora to make sure that they can't get collapsed on. Might see a stalemate here for a little bit. What would you say Faye into Gadget is? I mean, that's totally fine for the Faye, right? Like, Faye can just do whatever she wants in lane 24/7. Clear the creep wave, rotate, fight the Gadget all she wants. Gadget, I mean, it just wants to sit there and hit minions for the most part, throw abilities towards the Fae and gets the stacks up. So Gadget just wants to scale. Both of them are monsters towards late game. Mercy does end up using Tiny Titan ult, does catch the crunch going down. But yeah, I think Fae into Gadget's fine for the Fae. I don't think there's a big deal. What do you think of the new map? I thought it was awesome. So I think there's some concerns that I have with some of the lanes and everything, but overall I think the map looks pretty fucking cool. Bale ult misses, Maguli ult does not. So since Bale ult decided to hit nothing, that is another kill on the way of the Maguli. Just thought the Gadget poke was so strong that Faye wouldn't be a good matchup. I think Faye kill it. If Gadget is focusing on poking the Faye, then Faye can just throw her abilities on the creep wave, and now Gadget has to sit there under her tower and farm the creep wave. So as you see, Bry here is throwing everything he can on the creep wave first, because he needs to clear this. Otherwise, Faye is just going to clear the creep wave. So he's clearing the creep wave, going to back up, and that's how the matchup really goes. Clear the creep wave first, then try to look for poke. Otherwise, you're going to be sitting and farming under your tower 24/7. Butters on the crunch into the Sevarog. Sevarog getting bullied as he will in the early game, but not a big deal. Yeah, the new map. Some concerns on some of the lanes and stuff. The doors thing is a little weird, but I understand why they're doing it. But overall, I think the new map is going to be pretty awesome. Mercy is getting really low here. Maguli fucked up his dash, so he doesn't kill Mercy there. Enzo's in a weird spot. Eden is absolutely rolling through 4 people right now. Oh, big ult by the Revenant. Can he get the kill? He does get the kill. Onto the Eden. Rampage running down the gadgets as we expected. Big fight coming out of Mercy's Munchkins here. They're going to clean house. 3 for free, baby. 3 for free. Mini Orb is going to get taken here for the crunch. Yep. Which is going to allow him to apply a lot more pressure on the Sevarog. But as of right now, Mercy's Munchkins have a pretty good control over the duo side of the map. Come on, Mercy's Munchkins. Let's go. They're showing some life in this game, at least. The first 2 games did not look good at all from M&M over here. They got absolutely giga rolled game 1 and game 2. Wow, why did I all of a sudden get fucking exhausted? Holy. Like I adrenaline dumped. Hit me like a fucking tidal wave. Didn't even have any adrenaline going. There wasn't anything exciting going on today. Maguli getting jumped on a little bit here, getting a little bit low. Big wall by Peak. No help from Mercy. Mercy has to flash away, but Maguli gets caught. Big ult on the side of Wangle. Picks up 3. Norv has to flash away, getting low. Wangle looking for a pick onto anyone after that amazing ultimate. Norv running for his life. Bry running for his life. Chicken here gonna pick up the gadget. Again, the gadget doesn't really make sense with this current match. They don't really have a lot of frontline to sit there in front of the Gadget so Gadget can poke for free. And they're kind of just getting ran at. And sure, Gadget is okay if she's getting ran at, but you need somebody to sit there and hold the enemy team in place. Otherwise, they're going to walk past your ultimate. So far, we haven't seen a lot of impact here from the Gadget pick because there's just no one there to lock them down in the Gadget ult. I mean, Aurora can try, but so far, it's not working out for him. You're going to play, are you going to be on the playtest servers this weekend and stream? Is that still a thing? I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out if we're allowed to stream it this weekend. I don't know for sure. Maybe chose Gadget just for the Sev. That's not really a good matchup as you would think. You want Gadget wants combo. Gadget does not want to be the only person trying to kill somebody. He wants to fight with people. She wants to shred armor. You want other people. Enzo does get picked off there. You want other people to work well with her because of her armor shred. And the only really person you have to work with her right now is Aurora. Yeah, it's just like you didn't really pick a Gadget style team comp. You want somebody else to work with the Gadget. Either keep people there or work with the armor shred. Chicken does kill Maguli in the dual lane. We're missing that fight. Peak kills Chicken. Wangle and Peak are fighting. Wangle gets the kill there. Bale getting very big. Butters also getting gone on here by Sev and Rampage and Sev. Butters 1 HP. North looking for a return kill with Bry. North ends up going down. Bry does pick up the kill onto Sevarog. Mercy looking for anything he can get his hands on. Mercy jumping away, dodging the Gadget Bomb. Bry might have just dropped the kill, missing that Gadget Bomb. Slow does come out. Combustion on the Gadget into this team comp. Kind of an interesting decision. Mercy gets jumped on, gets killed by the crunch. Looks like the miss on the bomb wasn't a big deal. Wango pops. Leaf Song is looking for a kill onto Butters. He feels large and in charge. He's 3 levels down. Not really sure what he's thinking here. That is somebody who is having a good performance and overheats and gets obliterated for it. Wango was 3-1, felt himself a little too much there, needed to let go of his junk so he could maybe let go of the W key. Wango does, sorry, not Wango, Maguli does get the solo bolo onto the Revenant as well. Declan said, go fuck yourself. He would never. Declan's a good kid. He loves me and I love him and we're all big loving family over here, man. Declan would never say that to me. The guy's a true MVP. North lands the rock onto Maguli. Maguli in a little bit of trouble here. Here comes the Fae. Maguli definitely dead. Big Fae ult onto 2. Dual lane is dead once again on the side of Mach 10. Maguli getting a lot of kills, but also collecting those deaths as he always does. Maguli without dying 10 times is just not Maguli. An invade happening over here is going to lead to anything? I don't believe so. Have a good night. Have a good night. Sleep, though, crazy. I will have a great sleep tonight. Like I said, I, for some reason, all of a sudden got super tired. Not really sure why. But I'll have a good sleep tonight. You have a great night's sleep as well, Tiger. Oh, caught my neck there. That felt good. Holy. I can't speed up this game because we're basically live. Kind of just sitting here watching it.
An allied tower is under attack.
Food? No, I'm not hungry, my love. I ate those nuggets just to drink for me, my love. I don't even know where my phone is. Here it is. Have they posted all the hero changes or is just the VOD so far? Just the VOD. They'll post the hero changes Friday. All of them. Just one more day, guys. We'll get one more leak tomorrow of some kind. But then Friday we'll get the patch notes. Per usual. And let me tell you right now, I've had a sneak peek of those patch notes. I'm not going to tell you guys things, but oh my God, is the patch notes massive. There are some things in those patch notes that you guys are going to be like, what? Mercy does get picked off here by Peak. We are also going to see Revenant get picked off as well. Maguli gets picked off. Norp playing into the Vale and Faye. Norp going to go down as well. I can't really decide who's winning this. Good flash by Wangle to live, possibly. Maybe Bride chases him down. Sevrog trying to tank 2 for the Faye. Faye ult comes out, ends up picking off Butters, also low HP. Butters is going to go down. Now we have a 1v1 Gadget versus Faye. Gadget ult down, Faye ult down. Faye very low. Can't really compete with the Gadget. Gadget root coming down. Stasis coming down, but he's going to get bombed right here. And Flash going for the 1v1. Pinzo Dunzo. Now we see a Stasis by the Gadget. And a Pinzo Dunzo just making all of Mach 10 be Dunzo. Holy shit, this guy's a mid laner. He's back. He's back. He's showing everybody who's boss. You fucking champion. Taking that fight at a quarter HP and showing them what's fucking up, you demon. Holy. Enzo has been actually performing better than most mid laners in the last tournament and lately. The guy is actually on fucking fire. People got to start putting some respect on that name because that guy is slaying. Oh, another team fight breaking out. Sevrog gets walled off. Bale jumps over to help out Sevrog. Bale ult misses. And actually, well, Butters flashed it. Nothing too crazy. Mercy jumping in on that Tiny Titan Rampage. Gonna run down. We have Peak jumping on Wangle. Wangle winning that fight, winning that 1v1. And we also see another fight happening in mid lane here. Gadget going down. Did look like the Revenant got picked off at some point. Wangle ends up killing the Aurora as well. North ended up picking off the Fae and the Revenant in this team fight. Maguli walks. Maguli. Maguli. What are we doing? Signature play is inting. That's not supposed to happen. Good lord. Good lord. Maguli started off this game 3-0 in lane, and he just, his W. Somebody take this man's W key away from him.
Fuck you, Terry.
put Peak on
Just kidding. Love you, Terry.
on the fucking phase and put this man Maguli on a leash, man. Put him on a leash. He needs it. Mini orb going in the way of Mercy's Munchkins. Potentially, actually. It looks like they're going to contest another 5v5. Is going to break out here. Rampage gets jumped on. Wangle does end up getting the mini orb, but Mercy is going to get blocked off by the Aurora. Great wall by Peak there to stop the escape of the Rampage. Rampage goes down. They still lost the objective, so it's totally fine, I believe, for Mercy's Munchkins. They don't really mind too much. It's not like Mach 10 can pull with their team comp. They're not really super fast at doing the objective. I mean, Crunch does it pretty fast, actually, and so does the Eden, but they're pretty low. Can't really pull. We do see a flash from Maguli. Maguli jumping onto Chicken. Gets knocked up by the Bale, looking to get his ultimate. Peak ends up coming out with a big ult. Maguli ults forward. Is going to have to run away now. Great pick off there from Maguli. Not having to expend too much. Aurora ult does go down, but no biggie there. Short cooldown ultimate. Dorf jumps on and dies to Pinzo Dunzo, putting a nail in that coffin. Pinzo's glasses are foggy as fuck right now. That sweat dripping off those eyebrows, man. Holy. Mercy looking for something here. Wango gets a bomb dropped on his head. Gotta be careful. This gadget is starting to hurt quite a bit. Bale does have the mini orb, is looking for something. I don't really know if there's anything to get, though. We're going to hit tab here real quick. We are going to see a slight advantage still for M10. M10 has a 1,000 gold lead. You would think with 3 Fang Teeth being on the side of Mercy's Munchkins, and they got 1 or 2 orb primes. So they've gotten like all the or mini orbs, I should say. They've gotten almost all the objectives this game. They're still behind in gold somehow. We're going to call that tier 1 towers. Sorry, all towers, or all the towers that have been taken, not just tier 1s. We have 3 tier 1s and a tier 2 tower that have all gone down for the side of Mercy's Munchkins. This is where all the gold is coming from for Mach 10. Looks like Mercy's Munchkins need to group up and take some towers off of the map so they can start getting some of that gold back. If they had all those gold, they had all those plates, or all those little gold things and global gold and XP from the towers, they'd be sitting a little bit prettier at the moment, but not like they're in a bad position anyway. Sevarog is scaling into the late game. We see it Crunch dodging the knockup from Bale by knocking up the Sevarog. Mercy is going to ult and jump onto the Crunch. Crunch is going to end up going down here. A lot of stuff being expended for the Crunch, though. Well, not a lot, just an ult for a kill, but still, without that ultimate, Rampage kind of useless, so not much he's going to be able to do here for the foreseeable future. Wango knocks up Peak. Nothing's going to come out of this. Orb Prime is going to be the next play for both teams, but will Mercy's Munchkins take advantage of the 4v5 and force a fight, or are they just going to farm it out for a little while? Looks like Blobber playing a little bit aggressive onto Peak there. Maguli in a weird spot himself. Peak does get rocked by Mercy, actually. Peak running for his life. Mercy flashing on top. Peak does expend the ultimate. He does end up going down. Bale misses the ultimate again. North dodges that very clean. Gadget ult comes down. Bale is going to end up getting killed. Maguli getting low. That looks like a Fate ult has been expended. Mercy chasing down Maguli. I said he wasn't very useful without his ult, but it looks like he might get another kill here. No! Maguli's going to end up kiting that out, and he is going to get out. Pinzo looking for the play on Maguli. Maguli's 1 HP and running forward. Why are we doing this? Just play your life, big dog. No, well, Maguli gets the kill. He is playing his life, and his life is taking Pinzo's life. Revenant all the way across the map. Didn't even think about, didn't even cross his mind to try and rotate at any point in time. Chicken said, I'm Revenant and I'm split pushing. Good luck to you guys taking that 4v5. Kind of surprising. They're winning every team fight. Not sure why they would stop team fighting now, but they did, and now they're going to lose Orb Prime. Unless, oh, Lobber tried to make a play. Orb Prime knocked him backwards. Lobber unable to get into the pit and try to make a play onto the objective. Great timing by Orb Prime there, the 6th man for Mach 10, ensuring they get that objective. Honestly, a pretty large mistake coming out of Mercy's Munchkins here. They had a pretty commanding lead, but decided to split push their Revenant instead of having Revenant come to the fight and set the wave. Sure, Revenant might have got a tier 2 tower, but they lost Orb Prime. They lost a team fight, and overall was a big loss for the team. Bobber sitting on 4 items on this Sevarog. He is now very big and going to be annoying 3 damage items coming out with the Elefrost, Tainted Guard, and Fire Blossom. So he's going to be shitting out damage just by existing. We'll see if he'll be able to dive the back line or be able to zone the front line and keep his team alive in this next fight. Oh.
An allied tower is under attack.
Crunch now split pushing. Sevarog going to have to match. This is a beefed up, juiced up Crunch, so Sevarog's not going to be able to join this team fight. Crunch can kind of split push all he wants for a while. Mercy's Munchkins really not sitting in a great spot. They did get all the towers off the map, even it up, but since they lost the team fight and lost the objective, they're still down 2,000 gold. Butters getting jumped on by Mercy's Munchkins. Butters in a tough position. Mercy does end up ulting, trying to run down Butters, trying to get a pick. Butters does end up flashing Bry in a bad position. The Bale ult comes out. That's going to be a dead Crunch. Gadget ult comes out as well. Feng Mao comes ult comes out and misses. Faye getting ran down in the backline by Peak and Maguli. Faye is going to go down. Maguli also killing the Bale. But we do have 3 dead on the side of M10. Mercy looking for the rock, does get the rock onto Eden. Maguli in a lot of trouble here. North trying to peel for him, does end up getting the kill before he is able to kill Eden. Eden still free casting. North getting low, getting chased down by the Revenant and by the Sevarog, and that's a classic Maguli moment. Once again, his teammate North peeling for him, getting him out of harm, and Maguli says, North, you know the only way I back to base is if I'm dead. Running it down until he dies once again.
Allied tower is under attack.
Interesting in a good way or a bad way. What the patch note or the dev stream? The dev stream was interesting in a good way. We got to see the map changes. We got to see the new hero. We got to see some hero reworks. Overall, the dev stream was very interesting. If you haven't watched it, you should go and watch it. It was very cool to see the new hero and the map. The new map that's coming to Predecessor, which will take the place of this current map. It's a lot bigger, a lot bigger. And I think once they're done polishing it up and adding all the details on it and all of that, I think it'll be really cool. They have some like cool mechanics that they're talking about where Seedling spawns in your jungle and it walks around the jungle camps. And like Orb Prime and Fangtooth are spawning in the pit and they're going to walk around the pits because the pits are massive. I think that those would be pretty fucking cool, man. I think it's going to be a fun patch next patch. Testing out the map and everything. New map is Pog. New map Pog. Somehow I can't play it until they re-release it. What do you mean? Oh, because you're going to miss next week, Terry? What's happening? Why are we...
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Okay, let me hide my screen real quick and see if we can get past this pause. Oh, the replay broke. We got to exit. Yeah, see if I can load back in. It looks like the replay broke entirely. The beard is getting out of hand. You don't like the beard? You don't like how long it is? If the prime chase is halfway back to base, like in OP, I'll lose my shit. No, that was Mini Orb, by the way. Prime didn't move in OP. Mini Orb did. Um, but no, I don't think you can kite it out of the kit. It's just gonna walk around its pit. You gotta cut it all? No, my wife says no way. Look how long my hair is too. Look at that. Look at that shit. Getting all the way down to the collar, man. Boon kitty. Boop. When's the next land crazy? We don't know if there's gonna be one. No idea. Trying to get this replay to work, guys. This replay is just rocked and toasted. Maybe it was just a really long pause. Trying to get the replay to work, but be broken. Yeah. Try this one more time here. The new map is in testing and development still? Correct, it is. We're not getting the full map. We're getting the base map that doesn't have all the details and all the unique, you know, features and everything in it. Yeah, okay, finally they unpaused. Cool, 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 cool. Timeline. Okay. Are any objectives taken? Oh, I think I gotta pause it for a little bit. I have to let the timeline get a little bit ahead. God, I hope this replay mode gets fixed eventually. Okay, we're just gonna start here. We're just gonna start here. Hopefully it's enough time. You gonna cook on Aurora support? Aurora support's gonna be interesting for sure with that new augment, the Horror Frost augment. She's gonna we might be playing some Aurora support ourselves. You see Peak using the leaf song here. We need to get rid of the foliage and the You see Bale going down onto Butters. Butters getting low, but nothing's going to come of it. Mercy jumping onto the Eden. Eden half health already. We see Bale knocking up. Nope, she does end up blocking it. Mercy trying to run down somebody. Another rock from Maguli. Maguli getting to be 1 HP. Butters does end up killing Wangle. Mercy doing everything he can to try and kill Maguli. Aurora ult expended the peel. The Gadget ult. Holy cow. Revenant. getting jumped by Feng Mao. Almost one-shots the Feng Mao. Maguli 1 HP. We see 2 dead on both teams. I'm gonna be honest, if anybody on this team would have helped out Mercy, that would be a dead Eden. No one wanted to help him out, though. We do see Lobber rooting, flashing, and finishing off North in North's lazy back. We see so many lazy back deaths from every team in this game. One day, all the comp players will learn to just walk back to base or get a little bit safer and don't just sit there backing in front of the enemy team. But I doubt that will come anytime soon.
An allied inhibitor is under attack.
We'll take a look at the dev stream after this, guys, real quick, and look over the new map. It's like really briefly, I think, and then we'll get into some ranked games. Hopefully Grady will be ready by then. Looks like Mercy's Munchkins are going to look to pull the Primal while North is still dead. Primal buff going to be very important for them to close out this game. Wangle trying to provide some space to the enemy for his team against the enemy team. Bry getting knocked up. Wangle jumping on them. We do see Mercy securing it with a smite. Wangle almost solo killing Bry. Not almost. He does end up solo killing Bry. Maguli going down as well. That leaves just Peak to try and escape here. Lobber going to chase him down. He does get rooted. He does get hit by Faye. He gets hit by another Faye. And Revenant comes in full blast. Wangle running for his life after solo killing the Gadget. He is dead, but it doesn't matter. He got his. Now we see Mercy's Munchkins here with a 4-2 player lead. Mercy's Munchkins having a way better performance than the last 2 games. They are going to head straight over to Orb Prime, secure this pushing objective, hopefully try to close out the game. This should go freely for Mercy's Munchkins here. Nobody's even going to try and contest. Mach 10's going to try and shove out creep waves. Actually, looks like Butters was going to try and solo the Primal, but Lobber saw him on a ward and came over to ensure that he doesn't get it. Actually, I don't know how he saw him. Oh yeah, he must have walked through that ward or something. So looks like Mach 10 can't even secure the Shaper as they wanted to try and get something for their efforts, but no. Not going to happen. We see Mercy's Munchkins. They're probably going to want to push the enemy base here. They're going to want to group up and try to close out this game and secure their win by this double buffed up on a Wednesday. They are going to spend a little bit of time trying to take the Shaper. This does mean that their Primal buff will be expired by the time they're pushing the enemy base, but they will have seedlings and they will have Orb Prime to help push with. Oh, actually, they might have 1 creep wave worth of time to push with the Primal buff. We'll see if they go ahead and dive on this first creep wave. Mercy looking like he's... Never mind, just going to chuck the rock up in the air and look for nothing here. Primal buff should be expiring any moment now. Seedling is under. They do still have their Primal buff for a little bit. Mercy ults in, rocks the crunch. Not really sure you want to go on the crunch in this situation. Mercy getting knocked up. Mercy getting poked out. They do get the middle inhib. Are they going to try and go for the end? Are they going to try and get some more inhibs? Feng Mao is pushing the enemy base. They are going to lose an inhib themselves. They need to try to secure this second inhib since they lost one of their own. Rampage does back to base to stop the Feng Mao from splitting. And this is going to be a 4v4 situation. No Primal buff for the side of Mercy's Munchkins, but they still do have that Orb Prime that they can put on the minions and try to secure this tower. Looks like Maguli's getting ran at in mid lane. Lobber and Pinzo are going to be able to kill Maguli. Maguli's favorite pastime is dying. He loves to die over and over in Predecessor, no matter how the game is going, winning or losing. And Maguli doesn't have the most deaths. He is sad. Lobber jumping onto Peak as well. Mercy hitting me with that raid. We're finishing up this last game for you, my friend. First games did not look great, but this game you guys are flying back into the action. trying to close it out here. North is trying to cut some creep waves, does lose his bubble. Will they be able to close out the game here? Let's see. We see Lobber, Severog trying to push in. They only have one creep wave. This North is cutting the other one. We see flashes. Wangle ult missed. Mercy jumping onto peak. Butters in base. Tried to grab the rampage. Was unsuccessful. This core is dying fast. Big gadget ult. Lobber's going to go down, but it doesn't matter. And Mercy's Munchkins end up taking game 3 after 2 brutal defeats. They said, bet we're going to come back strong, large, in charge. We're not going to let those 2 losses keep us down. We're going to come back and get this 3rd game win. Mercy's Munchkins. Yeah, I don't know what your guys' team name is, so I'm just going to keep calling you guys Mercy's Munchkins because it rolls off the tongue. Been calling you guys that for like 2 days. Boop. Mercy's Munchkins take game number 3. Mach 10 took game 1 and 2. Super convincing. We'll see if Gratty Daddy is ready to game or if he is still chilling. Chilling like a villain. Doo doo. Doo doo doo. Doo doo doo. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Doesn't look like he's ready to go, unfortunately. Let's see if Jay's on. Is Jay on? No. Here's in a ranked match. I guess we can start it up solo bolo. I don't know when Gratty is going to be ready. So we might just be able to play a solo queue game first. What's up, Shinju 1991? How you doing, my friend? What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, that's right. I wanted to check the map again. Yeah, let me check the map. Hold on. So this is the new map. If anybody hasn't seen it yet, link is pinned on the channel. Again, keep in mind that this map, real quick, keep in mind that this map right here that they're showcasing, this is a very basic map, okay? This will be the map that takes over ranked mode. This will be the new standard map for the game. It doesn't have all the details on it, all the foliage, all the little things that have been added into the map, right? All the little details and stuff. They're not adding that yet. These shadow pools will be bushes in the game.
Into mid lane. Obviously, there are line of sight issues here and concerns, but foliage isn't added, so obviously we don't want to be like, oh, I can see duo lane from here, or I can see into the enemy jungle from here. So we're obviously working on that, but we're still in process of that. Obviously, we still have the off-lane alcove area, teleporter, sound buff, blast plants, and then we'll move towards the ore prime pit. For V1,
Will they be increasing range of abilities? I don't think so.
That the jungle and the pits are a very, very weak to where I want them to be.
Look how big and
So obviously
open
that
this
is
pit
something
is.
that right now I'm obviously looking at addressing for.
Hold on, let's go
The
back.
jungle and the pits are a very.
Look how open this pit
very-
is. I love it. This is Orb Prime. And actually have some good open team fights. Exactly.
Weak. To where I want.
By the way, look how big this map is compared to predecessor's current map. I feel like this map is like massive. I love it.
Them to be. So obviously that is something that right now I'm obviously looking at addressing for V2.
OG Paragon map. It's definitely
obviously you
way
guys are
different
hearing
than
me
the
say
OG Paragon
V2.
map, but
The plan is to give you guys V1.
this is their own thing.
And
So this is one of the things
hopefully
I'm concerned about. Okay, you see, this is mid lane, right?
looking at addressing for V2.
So there's your river buff,
Obviously you guys are hearing
right?
me say
Totally
V2.
fine where it's at.
The plan
But
is to give you
he
guys
comes up
V1
onto this hill, and your
hope-
minions are right here already. Said offlane to duo takes about 22 seconds to walk. No, offlane to mid lane takes about 22 seconds. Dual lane to mid lane takes about 20 seconds. It takes 22 seconds or 20 seconds to go from here to here, and 22 seconds to go from here to here. Right now in predecessor, it's 14. From here to here, it's 14 seconds. Here to here is 14 seconds. So they're increasing the time it takes for rotations by 6 seconds or more.
me dictate the direction for the game and for the map.
Look how open everything is.
And then
But sorry, this is what I was talking about though. Let me go back to this real quick.
say V2.
Look how like
the plan
a
is to give you
jungler can
guys
just walk
V1
up mid lane here and
V
you're
hope.
like on top of them. Like imagine he's farming right here because the creep wave's right here. He's already on them. Matches will be extremely long on this map. Why do you think that? What? That does nothing to do with the map size. That has everything to do with the balance.
me dictate the direction for the game.
No fog
for
too.
the
I'm
map.
glad. I don't like fog of war. I
And
hate the
then
fog
when
walls. They're so
V2
garbage.
comes around, which will be a few weeks after V1 drop.
They're putting these doors in, right? Instead of having fog walls, which I think is a good idea. Fog walls are the stupidest fucking shit ever. I hate them.
Which just gives me allows me a little bit of time to.
The doors
address the
open up so you
issues,
can't
address
just
the
hide
feedback.
behind them. Now
So
you
I'll
can
be
hide in bushes
constantly
and
keeping
stuff,
an
but
eye on,
look at this.
forum
Look at this.
posts and all the stuff that we give you guys to write down.
By the way, look.
Address the issues,
Hold on.
Address the feedback.
Look, seedling. Look where it's at. This is seedling. This is a seedling. This is a seedling. There's 4 seedlings on the map. 4. Not just 2. Every team has 2 on each in each of their jungles. 1 on blue side, 1 on red side.
So I'll be constantly keeping an eye on.
And I believe they said these seedlings are going to walk around the jungle. Like they're not going to stay stationary. They're going to walk around the jungle.
Forum posts and all the stuff that we give you guys to write down on. But
Yeah. No, there's a lot of good stuff in here. As you've covered, the game design team, myself included, obviously helped grease a lot of different elements of the map and such, and we've been given our own feedback. A lot of things of note in here. The fog walls disappearing, I think, is a really big win from my side
Thank
personally.
God. Fuck the fog
Never
walls.
really enjoyed the concept of fog walls and the way they interact with
Love you,
vision.
blood. I
think
love you,
there's
blood.
much clearer ways we can do so. I think the bush idea it's a good one. I think there's lots of things we can do.
Yeah. So everywhere you see one of these shadow pools, Zay is going to be bushes instead of shadow pools.
Great tension with them and level up the vision game basically of our game. We need more strategy of
The doors look kind of weird. True.
with that, and bushes are a way for us to basically artificially create this is a good warding zone, and areas where you can sneak up on people more reliably rather than just through LOS or weird fog walls. I think the doors, those were proposed thing from Reese and such. They're genius idea. They work really, really well with the proximity. They basically allow us to solve certain LOS issues at really long distances, but then don't interfere with gameplay as much. And when you're
Yeah, so what he just said right there, I completely agree with. The doors are a weird concept, I think, but if you have a long line of sight, right, somebody can see really long distances, the door stops that. And then instead of what fog walls do right now, which is stop the line of sight, instead of having that fog wall there, you have the door where if somebody tries to sit behind it, the door opens. Right? So you're like, okay, that guy can't just sit behind the fucking fog wall and just wait for me to walk through and I'm dead. The door will open up, which gives you at least a little bit of room. If you walk through, it gives you a little bit of room before you just die. Right?
idea.
Like, let's
They
look
work
how
really,
far
really
this
well with
is.
proximity. They basically allow us to solve certain LOS issues at really long distances.
Like, look how far he was. He was all the way back here instead of sitting right up next to it, waiting for the guy. I love it.
But then don't interfere with gameplay as much. And when you're fighting close to them like a fog wall, you're not going to have the issue of, oh, I keep not losing track of the target as they keep hobbling it out the fog wall. The door remains open.
Yeah, I don't know,
So
Felix. It'll be
it's
interesting to see.
Cool. And in general, adds a lot to the map. So I'm excited to see where this pushes forward.
Yeah, we're definitely pushing forward what we're doing, going from 112 and onward.
Yeah, she probably does
Very,
trigger the
very
door.
exciting stuff.
Don't go next to the
Just a
doors.
reminder, this is going to be in labs. So this won't be replacing the
All of these
entire map.
walls are
It won't
jumpable,
be
by the way.
replacing
Everything that
Sanctuary
you've
right
seen
away.
so far.
This is going to go into labs first. So we
Every single wall in this game is jumpable. I am like 90% sure.
you to be playing this map and giving feedback. That's kind of the point here. We want you to give a bunch of feedback. Cynic is already working on V2. I don't know if you guys heard that, but he's already working on V2. He is going to make it a little bit smaller. I did see
How about
a
those
lot
jungle
of
camp
people...
distances to lane? Yeah, this is weird, right? Tier 1 tower falls, and you're like, instead of pushing up to tier 2, you have all of these camps open. Tier 1 tower falls, all of these camps are open. So the tier 1 towers are so unbelievably important on this new map. Just look at it. Also, I believe it might just be like junglers start on this side and they're going to clear their way through the enemy side, right? Like, it's probably going to be a lot of, I take my red side, I take your blue side, I take my red side, I take your blue side type stuff. Like, look at these camps. They just camp, and just follow all the way through, right? It's probably going to be a lot of trading in this game and not going, like, look at the distance here. Red, if you do red camp, this camp, this camp, this camp, and you can just follow all the way through, all the way back to this one, which I think is a river buff. Yeah, this is a river buff, right? So this is going to be a river buff as well. So this pattern flows a lot better than going boom, 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 taking a 20-second walk to boom, 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 boom. It's going to be a lot of trading here. So people got to keep that in mind. It's more than likely going to be both teams are trading off their opposite buff.
in chat saying like, wow, this is a big cardio map. There's going to be a lot, there's a lot of walking around.
So big.
But he's going to be making it a little bit.
I'm a little concerned about this, man. I keep seeing this. Like, look, he walks up the hill and he's already where the minions are. If you're farming on, like, if you're standing here, this jungler is going to be able to cut you to your tower every time. I'm a little nervous about mid lane. A little nervous. Just watching him walk up into mid lane a couple of times now.
I did see a lot of people in chat saying like, wow,
like,
this
look,
is a big
look.
cardio map. There's going to be a lot.
Look, he's hidden, he's hidden. And boom, he's in the lane. And like, if you're even remotely on the wrong side of this lane, you're dead. You're gonna get cut off to your tower, right? He could have went like this and went straight behind the tower here. I feel like mid lane is gonna be a clusterfuck, even worse. Support roaming, catching him before he gets to his tower. Mid laners are gonna have to watch out, I think.
But once again, this is going into labs, so please play a bunch of matches. Please give us.
You can't see the gank easily. No. Right here, look where I'm at. If he isn't jumping here, you're gonna come up onto this crevice before, like, you're gonna be here and cutting him off if he's even halfway at the point, right? Like, look where he's at. If he's not jumping, he is not going to be seen. You can see him coming halfway. No, you can't. I promise you guys, you can't. If your minion wave is stuck here, right? Like, he's on you already. He's on you. Even if you're farming right here, he's on you. Like, you might be behind, you might be farming behind this tower, right? And the minion waves is right here in the middle, and he's not going to be seen by you because you're behind the pillar. Like, you could be farming right here even, and you're not going to see him because the pillar's blocking the path. Mid lane's going to be crazy, I think. I'm telling you. I feel like mid lane's going to be nuts.
V2, but once again,
same thing with the opposite side, right?
So please play.
Same thing with the opposite side. You're coming up right behind a pillar, and then you're in the lane right next to the minions.
Bunch of matches. Please give us feedback. It's already looking so fantastic.
But it does look good, though. Look at every wall here. Jumpable. He can walk on this wall, jump up to this wall, right? Like, you can walk on the walls.
the chat, by the way.
You guys have look. He's gonna walk on the wall.
Not too much smaller. I heard about 8%
See?
smaller, 8 to 10% smaller.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The-
Cynic,
the-
talk to
to
us
give
a little
Is that a
bit.
higher choice back? No, he just helped him out with the
give
stream.
Context to,
I don't think there's
obviously
any
looking
ill
at it,
will
it's
there. I
like
think
a
he just
kind of like placebo,
they just didn't
in
renew
the
his
sense of,
contract. I don't
like,
think there's
in
any ill
Twilight
will
currently,
between
sorry,
Choice
I
and
keep saying
Omeda.
Twilight code name. Sanctuary.
He
the
just
current
wasn't
lineup
hired
map,
back.
It's around 14-second rotation from dual lane to mid lane, and obviously that's too quick. So what I've tried to do is hit around the 20-second mark.
20
So
seconds.
right now it is 20 seconds to rotate from dual lane to mid lane, and then mid lane to off lane. It's 22 seconds on this version.
So on this version of the map, to go from here to mid lane, 20 seconds. To go from mid lane to off lane, 22 seconds. So a 42-second rotation if you're walking. 42 seconds if you're walking, which is way. It's 28 seconds right now if in predecessor to go from one lane to the next. 28. So in this game, it's going to be 42.
That's due to the nature of obviously the verticality, because as you can see, it's quite high. And I'll try not to leak too much because I don't want to ruin the hype. But like V2, there is planned a lots of sorry, let me rephrase that. In V2, there are plans to rework a lot of areas and change up a lot, because obviously I think the jungle, as I say, is a weak point. I think the offlane has some issues, and I think the pits, especially All Prime, has some issues, which are. I'm very happy with the progress, obviously, already of V2, and I just can't wait to get more feedback from V1 so I can just make
Nice.
V2.
Nice. We like it. We like it. You guys can go and watch the stream yourselves if you would like. Give your feedback. Oh, sorry. Go watch the stream if you like. See what you think. Make sure to give your feedback whenever the map comes out. Looks promising. I think so, Beatdown. I think it's very promising. Those Aurora changes, though. Yeah, those Aurora changes are going to be crazy. For sure. Neon looks pretty insane as well. One of the most thoughtful things I've always said is that if you leave lane, you have to lose something. Yeah, now you will definitely you'll have a longer rotation. If you rotate from off lane to mid lane, it's an extra 6 seconds, which means if you go from mid lane back to the off lane, another 6 seconds. That means you're losing 12 seconds on your rotation. That makes them teleporters important to use because now it's almost never faster to. It's almost always faster to use them. True. True. Also, it looks like the side lanes are a little bit shorter, right? So right now in the side lanes, they're really far apart. Looks like the side lanes are shorter and closer together, which means that if somebody does rotate, that creep wave is getting under that tower super fast. And you're going to lose a lot. It's a longer rotation and the creep wave is shorter, so people are going to be able to shove it in faster. I think you will definitely lose things. If the map plays out the way that it looks like it's going to, you're going to lose a lot if you rotate. He did say he wanted to make it slightly smaller. He said like 8% smaller. I mean, the map is massive right now, so I think 8% smaller would be fine. Maybe they can add the teleportability like League of Legends. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, it opens up more possibilities for sure. It's going to be interesting. At the very least, it's going to be interesting. Yeah, no economy sinks would be nice for strats. True. Yeah, new economy. I can see that. Why did you get a balloon? You're not dying. You're not dying. The Fang and Orb pits are huge. They are huge, but that's okay, man. They said at some point that they want the Orb Prime and the Fang Tooth to walk around in their pit, right? Which will play a little bit into the strategy, right? If the Orb Prime walks over to the enemy side of the pit and you start killing it on the enemy side, it'll be a little bit unsafe for you, right? If you're killing it on their side of the pit, vice versa. So that'll be interesting to see if they can accomplish that. Because right now, those objectives don't move at all. It'll be really interesting if they start moving. Or it means you can kite them? Maybe. Teleport, be sick if Offlane wants to come help on Fang. You have the map teleports right now, the ones on the map. Those still look like they're there. Which teleports you from offlane to dual lane, so maybe. They also said they want to have positions on the map and spots on the map where if you put a ward on that spot, it does something special. So that'll be interesting to see if they accomplish that. I wonder how easy it'd be to kite it over to your side. I mean, I don't think it's going to leave the pit, Cloud, so I don't think it's going to go into your side of the jungle, but... Worried about the small mid lane, the low geographical jungle camps, the doors and size of the map when it comes to rotations. The size of the map when it comes to rotations is going to be fine. The current way the map plays out, rotations are way too fast and you can't punish it. I think the size... Everybody wants the map to be bigger, and they made it bigger by a lot. Everybody wants the map to not be so claustrophobic where everything is a narrow hallway. Narrow hallway, narrow hallway, narrow hallway. Walls are unjumpable, right? Like, you can't jump over 80% of the walls in Predecessor right now. Maybe not that many, but majority of the wall, like a huge chunk of the walls, you can't even jump over. And this new map, every single wall can be jumped over, depending on your kit. And yeah, just overall, it feels like... It looks to me like it's going to be a lot better. And this size of the map, wards are very important. I'm a little bit nervous about mid lane as well, by the way. I just feel like the pillars in mid lane kind of hurt a lot. It's going to be really easy for a jungler to walk up and hide behind the pillar to get a gank off on the enemy mid laner. I feel like the pillars should just be removed. I don't like the pillars in mid lane. I don't like them at all. I know they're there to kite around and all that stuff, but I'm not a big fan of them. Depends on how gimmicky the action. Some shit can be fun, can be for fun, but in comp you need something youthful or it'll never be used. True. We see the map already? Yeah, I was just showcasing it. They streamed it on the developer stream today. I was just going over it. Here, let me link. You guys can see it. You can go to this right there, and that is where you can find the map. I pinned it to the top of the YouTube chat as well, so take a look at it. You can't. They walk around the map, they show the map off, and all of that. Big O. I'm concerned that they're only making the junior dev handle it. Sure, Cynic is good, but wouldn't it be better to put some more resources towards it? So, sure. Maybe having the junior dev work on solo map design isn't the greatest idea. However, if you have multiple people working on the map design, besides adding more resources to it and the cost and everything goes up, you have multiple ideas on how everything will run. And so you have this person who might think this idea and this map design is great. Then you have this person who thinks this idea and this map design is great. Then they start clashing, right? On how the overall design is going to be. So you're going to have to put somebody in charge anyway. So this person is going to have to be in charge. Maybe it'd be better if they had a senior person do it who had more level design, but I think it's fine. Well, we can't really say it's not going to be like until we play the map. How can we say that Cynic isn't doing a good job, right? Maybe if we play the map, it'll be good, and we'll all be like, oh yeah, it's fine that Cynic did it a junior dev. When he cooks in the kitchen, yeah, it's like it's really weird when it comes to like level design. If you have too many people working on the same level and they don't have the same vision, it could be kind of rough, and nothing will ever get done because they're gonna butt heads the whole time. You have to learn by doing. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like, when you're doing some sort of development process, having a junior do it who has very limited experience maybe isn't the best, but I mean, you have limited resources over there at Meta. They're trying to release and rework heroes and add things to the game and new items and all these other things, and you also have to have a map be made. So they're putting a lot of trust in Cynic. Obviously, Cynic is the one who does all the map adjustments on the current map that we have now. Cynic does a lot of those map adjustments himself. So we'll see how he does on making a new map. Do you think it would be fair to have a buff for support? I think that if everybody in the game has a buff, it's kind of lame. I don't like the way Smite did that, where your mid laner has a red buff and your off laner has a blue buff and your jungler has an orange buff, or sorry, a green buff, and your support has a, your jungler has a orange buff, yeah, and your support has a green buff and your ADC has a purple buff. I think that's fucking lame. It's like, why not just add that shit to their kits instead? You're gonna make them all have the buff anyway. Lame as fuck. Would you prefer the mid lane being higher like the stream, like showed in the stream, or the mid lane being a little lower so the jungle has to come down? I don't think having the jungle drop down on the mid laner is a good idea, because mobility and stuff, right? If you're coming down a hill, they can just use the mobility to go across, versus if you're coming up a hill, they have to use the mobility to get up onto ledges. I think that's fine that it's sitting up top. Plus, for like line of sights and stuff into the jungle, if they came down, the mid laner could never walk to the side and like peer into the jungle and try to find them. You would always be, your vision would always be cut off and narrow. So the way that they have it now, at least if you push your wave out, you can walk over to the side, peer off, see that there's nobody coming from that direction, and maybe play on that side of the map. But we'll see. It's hard to say. I believe the jungle camps in the camps in the jungle are little compared to the size of the map. What does that matter if the jungle camps are small compared to the size of the map? The whole point is to give people room to move. I don't think the jungle camps being small matters, personally. Maybe a passive out of combat move speed when you pick the support crest. Why are we trying to make the map smaller already, guys? We complain that predecessor's map is too big, and now we're already trying to shrink the size of the new map. Let's not do that. Okay, you already have out of combat move speed with augments. If you want to take that, go ahead and take it. Let's not shrink the size of the map. We don't like how small predecessor's map is, and we're already trying to shrink the new map. I mean, in quantity, you would think there should be more jungle camps. There seems to be dead space in between the tier 2s and base. I don't think there's dead space there. They have seedlings back there. You have more jungle camps, by the way, guys. You have seedlings and all that stuff in your jungle now. Like you said, you lose tier 1s and you lose your jungle. Your jungle can be contested once you lose tier 1s, yeah, for sure. That is a very interesting design. All of your jungle is up for grabs whenever you lose the tier 1, but there's not really any dead space there. It's just all spaced out. Aren't there already more camps anyway? There are, yes. Again, I think the way that it's going to play is if you start on red side, you're going to invade. It's faster to go from your red side to their blue side than going from your red side to your blue side. So I think the way that you're going to be playing jungle in most people is if one jungler starts on red buff and the other jungler starts on red buff, they're going to invade each other's side. It's way, way, way shorter to invade than it is to transition to your own jungle. Way shorter. Like, if you look at the camps, like, you can literally go from camp to camp if you're invading. If you're going to stop and walk 22 seconds across the map to your other camps, it's way longer. So I think most of the time people are going to be trading jungles over and over and over. Bottom line, we can't judge it until we try it. Yeah, of course, right? It could be totally shit when we try it, and we'll have to give that feedback. Or it could be really well thought out and really good. We don't know until we play it. We're all speculating right now, and it's like you can only speculate so much, you know? Get my Heyyyy to level 10. That's the normal meta, then supports might just go and defend that too. True. But there is one side of the map where supports aren't on, so... Aurora Wall cooks with this current map. I think they said that the Aurora Wall is longer now. Like, the augment on Aurora where it's like 20% longer? I think they built that into the Aurora kit, is what they said on the dev stream. So the Aurora Wall is by default 20% longer on the next patch. So that'll be interesting. It is longer? Yeah? Okay, yeah. Interesting. It is. They moved the augment to being part of the kit. So yeah, so maybe that 20% longer Aurora Wall on the new map will be crazy. Wider space is going to doom this? No. Fuck. No. Was it a dev stream interesting, crazy, cool? Yeah, it was pretty cool. I hate how claustrophobic the map is. I don't know about you guys, but to me, the map being so fucking narrow everywhere and every ability just hits everyone always because the map has no room to move is terrible. I like being able to move around. I think being able to move around the map and being able to reposition in team fights is a massive, massive positive for the new map. I hate the current map. Me too, Tired Hall. I'm so excited for that new map after seeing it today, guys. I think it's gonna be pretty solid. It might not be perfect, but I think it's gonna be pretty good. Is Heyyyy goated right now? No, I'm just trying to get him to level 10. Yeah, exactly, KYD. Positioning will be so good on the new map. You're always bumping your head on vertical stuff on the map. Yeah, I mean, like, look right here, too. Like, what AoE doesn't cover this whole spot? You know, like, getting ult will cover this whole fucking area. Just cuts it all off. Right? You can't reposition. You're stuck in a choke right here. Getting ults right there. You're sitting back here going, I can't rotate around. There's a wall there. Like, what am I going to do? And they make changes based on feedback. Hopefully people don't just say it's good as is. We can make it amazing. True. They want everybody's feedback next patch, guys. If we give them good feedback, they'll make good changes. So keep that in mind. They want us to tell them what we like and don't like about the map. That's why they're giving us such a base model of the map without all the details and everything in it. They want to be able to quickly make adjustments based on what the community tells them. So let's make sure to give them good feedback. Don't just say the map is bland. We know the map is going to be bland. It's being bland intentionally because they want to be able to quickly make adjustments. They don't want all the assets on there. So let's give them good feedback next week. I'm going to be honest, guys. If your feedback is just the map is bland, they're going to toss it in the trash and not listen. So let's give them good feedback. Don't just say the map is bland. That they know the map is bland. It's intentionally bland. Okay? If he keeps cooking, we'll have the map after the split, potentially. Holy. Ole, ole, ole. All right, guys, we got to focus on this ranked game. We need to win. I don't think Morgus can really clear my fucking turrets out, so we're going to put one on each side right here. Elusive going to try and freeze the wave. Fine. Go to the left river buff. He's gonna go there. Left river buff. Nice. Nice, Kev. Nice. Huge. Okay. Right, correct. Normally right now, guys, there would be a new season, right? We'd be going into season 2 of Predecessor, but they're not going to do a new season. They're going to do a new ranked, a new split to the current season because they want, I assume they want the map to be part of the, maybe the map will be part of the launch off of the season 2 of Predecessor. I'm going to back real quick, Kevin, then we can do it if you want.
I'm calling no flash.
You want me to flash you? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, we'll call no flash.
Oh,
How
okay.
you doing, crazy? How's this game treating you?
Doing good, man. We watched some Mercy Munchkin scrims. I saw you had some fucking banger duo or a couple of games there in scrims.
Oh yeah, the game is awesome. Both games. Actually.
Your team's looking fucking solid, man.
Thank you. That means a lot coming from you, bro.
Holy, your team's out here cooking.
Yeah, it wasn't just a show.
No, you're right. It wasn't a fluke. You're right.
Yeah. I would wonder because you can do that with no scrims, and now imagine us actually practicing.
Not gonna lie, I'm doing this seedling. I don't know why, but it's dead. Big EOP, I guess. Oh my god, clean house. Clean house.
I'm ready.
I threw that one into the wall, huh? Not all low elo players give good feedback. Not all high elo players give good feedback. So, two-way street there. They wanted to make sure the character changes and rank changes go well. Makes sense. Oh, he's on the objective by himself?
Yeah, he's kind of tripping.
Fucking Kofi's trolling over here, I feel like. I can't really help you, my friend. I'm very low. Oh my god. Letting you down.
He has no ult. Nice. I like that confidence.
Larry just went from objective to objective, huh? Crazy. Yeah, he's gonna get eyes on me and he's gonna kill me. Yep. Saw it coming. Get a kill there, get a kill there. Come on. Oh my goodness, lazy. least we kill the ADC for it. Nice. I will say that comp players don't always agree on the things that are wrong with the game, right? Like, sometimes comp players will disagree on issues currently revolved around the game. Like, I think TTK right now is a pretty big issue, and the other comp players don't think TTK is a problem, right? I think the game, we have like really fast TTK, and it could be slowed down a little bit, especially in the early game. And some of the other comp players you talk to are like, nah, TTK is great. We like dying in one rotation of abilities in the early game. Notice that Grux's new E is the same as Paragon. It's not the same as Paragon, but it's similar. Paragon, it didn't drag you whenever you E through. It was just a dash. But Predecessor is making it where it drags you. It drags the enemy with them. Hi, Vinny. But it takes 4 rotations of abilities to kill. It's just something me and Norf would disagree on. Norf thinks the TTK is fine. I think it's too fast. Really not that big of a deal. Grux support even more viable? 100%. Trust me, I'm already thinking about what I'm going to be doing on that Grux support. Lari is gaming, not good. We need to be ready for this next objective, team. Their mid laner is taking a lot of extra damage. Lari's coming. I think we overplayed there, Kev. Oh, knock him out of tower? Oh my god. Terrible fight. Absolutely terrible. Why are we walking into the Eden ult? Nice. Think mobility heroes are going to have a massive W with the new patch? Yeah, they are. Mobility heroes are going to go crazy. Do Fang Tooth? We're going to keep going? Go do Fang Tooth. Oh, Kev is just in there. He said, fuck it, I'm going for the kill. Get this thing. I'm gonna put all my turrets up in that biz niche. Crazy and Kev duo, what we've all been waiting for. Hell yeah. Eden's coming mid lane. I see him. Zara's dash will feel nice. Yeah, I think Shimmy, the new Shimmy dashes are going to feel good. Zara's dash is going to feel good. We have a lot of characters that feel really good. Wonder how Berserker Axe will be changed. True, maybe it'll be if you go into bushes. Because they're adding bushes onto the map. Instead of fog walls, if you go into bushes, you get move speed. Missing mid, he might be rotating right. I'm coming. You can contest this. Yeah, Morgus behind you, Kev. Morgus behind you. Want to contest this? Oh, fuck. I'm in a bad spot. Oh, I did not realize the duo lane was rotating. That is on me, team. Yep, that one's on me. My big fuck up right there. You guys know you're 2 versus 5, right? You definitely don't need to play that in a 2v5. Eden ult shouldn't go through structures. True. Fed Kalari abandoned hope. I mean, their ADC's fed as well. But Fed Kalari shouldn't be that big of a deal for us. We have a good team comp against the Kalari. We play around my turrets and I don't play like a bot and get fucking picked off, then we're fine. Holy Kev, get him. Oh, nice, Kev, KO Ken! Coming, Kev? I die to that? Are we fucking kidding me? I'm glad my rampage is getting the creep wave. Nice kill. Our team comp isn't bad at all to win this game. We can definitely win this game. Go for Fangtooth. I can set up. We're gonna go for Shaper instead. Or Fangtooth. No rampage rocks. What are we doing? Oh, we killed the Eden. We killed the Wukong. Kalari is still a problem. Kalari, nice. Mori, nice. Don't die, ramp. Nice. What's up, my love? Okay. That is what a good husband would do, is wake their wife up in the middle of the night to do laundry. You know how crazy that sounds? Do you know that if I said that and it meant it, that people would put me on a watch list? Yeah, I guess. A good husband wakes their wife up in the middle of the night to do laundry, just so you guys know, chat. I'm not waking my wife up to do laundry. I don't care if she asks or not. That's what I'm saying. I will see how you're feeling at midnight. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I feel like if I wake you up at midnight, you're gonna be like, you know? Okay, honey. Kalari and Morgesh ults have been expended to try and kill an Iggy. They hate me. This is like the 15th time they've done that this game, but I'm alive. A good husband does what the wife asks. A better one does it without being asked. So you would wait. Okay, so wake my wife up in the middle of the night every night to do laundry. Okay. Got it. I'm gonna wake my wife up every night at midnight to do laundry. That's a better husband does what the wife asks without her asking. So now that you've asked once, I know that you want that, and I will do that going forward. Hear ya, honey. I hear ya. Doing laundry for her without her asking. You're not wrong. I'm coming, Kev. Kind of deep. Duel lane's rotating. Holy shit. You guys gotta run. I entered. Bro, I'm just getting everything to every team fight, man. That's a dead TV. After I die, you guys should really back out. And now we lost this. Oh, man. guy should be dead. Good kill. Coming, Joker. I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming, I'm coming. Nice run. Okay, let's defend this tower. Nice job, Joker. What'd you do to piss off Kofi? I told him he can't play tanks. What's Ramp building? This tank with Chalice. How's this helping then? He's not playing a tank and not proving anything. He's on his Kalari arc right now. Playing on a Smurf account and playing Kalari. I kind of just want to ward Orb and let's go Fangtooth. Right lane's a problem. Did I catch that, I guess? Guess I'll catch it. I'm going ramp. Help them. Help them. You're already there. I gotta stop Wukong from splitting, guys. Yeah, let's go mid. Good job, team. Let's push it to the limit. Let's get Orb. Oh no, Kev died. Oh, why are we over chasing? Just do objectives! Fuck! Kill that guy. Oh. I was talking, we can't hear my voice cord. Weird, trying to run it off, turn it off, and turn it on again. My comms are working fine. Oh, I have him muted. Somehow you got muted, Kev Kaoken. Rip. We can probably contest this if they're doing it.
They are not doing it.
Okay, good. Good, good. I need a back. I gotta go left.
You're my blue side, so careful.
Man. What's with the chasing, Kev? I'm gonna make you suck my toes at land.
Yeah. I'm trying.
Alright, we just picked Kalaria again and we're golden.
They hate me. What the hell? Look at them.
Yeah, I mean, we don't really have a great way to stop that. Okay, I'm a level 18 Iggy with 5 items. I am
Nice.
fucking
What I like to see.
massive. Our rampage can tank
About
the
to be level
world.
16 here. I got my overseer, so I should be able to pop somebody.
Pop them.
Look at his Eden. Look at his Eden.
Our dual lane's trying to kill Wukong or
Oh, he's back.
oh
No.
right.
Oh, he's going for the river.
Almost. Coming. Gonna get pulled. Hit the tether. Hit the tether.
Get low.
Dead.
Nice. Alright. Run. Get out crazy, I got you.
Kill him. Get on him, ramp. Give him no mana. Fuck. The Wukong's gonna look for me here.
On my way. Huge.
I might be dead. I might be dead. Fuck! Big.
I got him.
What a fucking game. Can you ward?
God, I can't wait to make you suck my toes at
somebody
land.
ward.
Wango, holy fuck.
Joker Tactics needs hexbound. Man's running out of mana every 2 seconds. Definitely go hexbound, Joker. Sell your chalice for it. Be more mana. Fuck yeah, we're gonna go tonic. Thank you for the ward. Good job, guys. Good wards on objectives. We're cooking here. We're cooking. Rexy's about to be Rexy's 6 items. I'm almost 6 items. Wong is getting close. I'm grabbing left. Be careful. I'm gonna grab left.
Heard. I'm gonna get this armor component, defending mid as well. Level 18.
Oh my god. They're all on me. I'm dead.
Hold on. Can we play this?
No Wukong. If you're gonna play, you gotta play it quick. He's gonna split down
Yeah.
and inhib.
Look at me. I'm looking at the rock.
Someone's got a back for the Wukong. Wukong's on inhib. No one's listening. Wukong's gonna end the game. I think you just back there, guys. GG. I think you have to just back and just let him have it. My bad. Sad. I don't know why I'm walking up towards that lane. Sad days, man. Sad days. We definitely should have. Even if we win that team fight, we lost the game, by the way, because we didn't go and try to defend the pushing Wukong. So crazy, how's it going? It's going okay. We kind of threw that game. If we just go from primal to orb prime, we would just win, but we didn't. So that was unfortunate. And then I got picked at the end of the game there, and we lost because of it. Bad days, but that's okay. Just do objectives, man. That's all I'm asking. We had the opportunity to triple buff them, and instead we single buffed and died. We played a lot with Mako. Yeah, Mako's pretty fucking good. Your win rate with Mako is 92%. Nice. The new map isn't going to be ranked. Just here for 7 days right now. Sad day, of course. They want to get feedback on it. I think that's fine. I think that is totally fine. Ooh. Are you taking a break from rank to go play that mode? Yes, I will be going and playing that mode. Yes, 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 and yes. Say it's supposed to be much bigger because they don't want it to feel cramped. Correct. The next map is going to be a lot bigger. Going to be a lot bigger. We might have missed the queue because we were so slow. The queue again, unfortunately. And yep, we missed the queue. Bad days. What do you think of the map? From what we've seen, I think it's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be a good map overall. If not good, it's gonna be better than this one. There are a few things I'm nervous about. I think the mid lane is gonna be really gank heavy. It looks like it's going to be very easy to gank mid lane. Like super easy to gank mid lane, but we'll see. There was definitely more ways to outplay in Legacy. Can't wait for that. We like that. It was much more satisfying when Paragon had a Legacy map and fights could be turned with proper gameplay and outsmarting the other team. Yeah, I like positioning. I like not being stuck in a choke every 2 seconds and fighting into a massive AoE that you can't dodge and just dying over and over. Positioning in this next on this next map looks like it's going to be super important in repositioning and all of that. Fights will be in the open, so you'll be able to dodge abilities and not just get fucking 17 AoE abilities slammed on your head and killed, which will be nice. %50 of Legacy was fighting in a choke. I was more referring to the Orb Prime hits and stuff, but Legacy, the jungle was terrible. Yeah. Like on a wall. Yeah, exactly. Why did the Legacy map fail? Was it just a messy jungle? It was a messy jungle, and Epic Games refused to acknowledge the fact that the game didn't need to have travel mode. They thought that the Legacy map was too big if the game didn't have travel mode, so they scrapped it instead of making instead of altering the Legacy map. They decided to scrap it and go with a new one instead, and which was much more smaller and compact. Is essentially monolith, but I'm talking about the Pred map. Legacy map didn't fail on Pred. Pred never used the Legacy map. It was just a game mode. There was never any. There was nothing that was ever going to make the Legacy map the main game mode. It was just a for fun game mode. That's all. That Legacy map, yeah, it was just added. It wasn't supposed to do anything. Yeah, but people didn't play it. Even streamers didn't play it. Yeah, I mean the side lanes on the Legacy map were terrible, and the jungle was claustrophobic, more so than predecessor's claustrophobic map. So, yeah, that just wasn't a great map to play. Side lanes were terrible. Legacy side lanes were terrible. That the Legacy map that they have, I'm like so positive was like the first iteration of the Legacy map. Because whenever I think back to Legacy, the side lanes were flat and there was no hill in the middle. So, I don't know. That Legacy map, I think, was like super old iteration of Legacy. But the jungle was claustrophobic no matter what. They never fixed the jungle, and that was just not great. Man, I missed the queue. I'm gonna have to sit here. Guess we can look at Neon's abilities while we wait.
Disappear again, kind of mage. That's
To go off. Kind of what are we really seeing, you know, on the screen here?
yeah. So I'll be showing off her engine a little bit, but she's got an empowered ability system essentially. So it's not the passive; it's the easiest place to start because it's going to be prominent throughout her entire kit. If you're familiar with Crunch or Terror, essentially she works off a system where she casts a few abilities and then her next one's empowered, so 3 ability casts, and then the 4th becomes empowered, gaining additional effects essentially, or stronger effects. This will allow it to sort of combo in unique ways. We wanted a little bit of thought process around how players with Neon would approach a fight essentially. How many stacks am I currently on? Am I on 1, 2, 3? Does that determine what ability I'm going to open with and what's relevant to the situation? So she has a little bit of control in her
Are you
kit.
talking about
Her
the current
secondary
pred map?
ability, she does
The
this
current
wand
pred map
ability that
fails in
you'll
just a
see,
lot of ways. The map is
that
small, easy
detonates after a short
rotations.
period of time.
The
That will
the
slow
rotations are
targets,
too
but it's
fast.
empowered
The
mesmerize
jungle
targets. This gives
orb
choice
pit
of just
and
go
the
for the
Fangtooth
empowered
pit are
abilities,
just
you'll get a
way,
more
way,
reliable
way too
combo,
small.
but they
Like you can't move around this map at all. It's just walls. You can't reposition on this map. It's just walls everywhere every single time you take a team fight, and very narrow hallways. So every single AoE in the game hits you every time you're taking a team fight, and it's impossible to dodge and make movement, which is annoying. Talking about the current map that we're on now. Look at this kit, man. This should be Soul Reaper's favorite mid laner, I think. Or will be. See the kit? Oh shit, you're not watching it. Oh shit.
Really?
I've been watching it for a minute.
Watching it right now. I'm having a
You guys haven't been watching it. I was on the wrong screen.
primary Rena.
Let's go back to the start of this because this is
no
where
problem.
this is a really
She'll
insane
pass
play.
for her as well if she wants to go things like Oathkeeper or whatever. But yeah, she can utilize that to engage, disengage, and the empowered
Look at
version
this.
allows her to cast it twice. Essentially, she gets a short time to recast the ability, so she can use it to dip in, do a combo, dip out, or continue the fight, dodge more stuff, do things like that. Mainly staying into that higher mobility themed and the sort of like short range closer sort of context. We didn't want to go too vertical with her. We've done a lot of that recently, especially with mid with Rena and with Argus. We wanted a bit more horizontal mobility in the base kit. We didn't want to go too crazy there, so we've had a lot of that. And then her primary ability, Links it's called, you basically chuck out this orb, this cat head forward, that does damage to targets it passes through and on the way back. And her whole kit's usually around setting this ability up to get the return damage, as it's more significant with true damage. So you want to be to dash to move to the side to make sure you land that return damage, or you want to set it up with your mesmerize, your secondary ability. That's generally the kind of flow that you're going through. The empowered version of the primary ability also does a pulse at max range, additional damage. So you kind of want to cast this in a way that you're going to land it on the very tip with the targets, and that's the skill element of it, where you want to get both the through them damage, the pulse,
hold
and
on
the damage, and if you can land all of those, you'll be taking out targets pretty.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
So we're definitely going to be weaving a lot of abilities with Neon, kind of keeping track of where we're at in our passive. I really like what I'm seeing so far. I'm actually watching it right now. I'm having a really fun time watching a lot of this B-roll. I don't know if you have her up on the engine just yet, and you can kind of go through even just like a little bit more of like some of the secret tech that you've subtly put into her kit.
Oh, Bale blocked it.
I'm kind of excited to play
Neon
Mez live on the servers because this is
killing
sick.
everyone.
Yeah, now I'll just be hopping into practice mode, and we can bring her up.
Bop.
Have a little play around. I'll show her off.
Bop. Oh,
Live
wait,
in
Bop.
the engine. How are you feeling, chat?
On the client.
Bop. Bop.
Oh,
Wait for the next bop. Hold on.
Excuse me.
Bop. Oh my god! Look at this kit.
What? Why not? I don't know what you're talking about.
It has to be a mid laner whose ult isn't just a giant AoE. Are you not looking at this character's ult? It's a giant AoE. Character's ult is a giant AoE bomb.
Getting a new person to leak. That's what I'm talking about.
A giant AoE bomb. Bop.
Pulling that up here in just a moment.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. I see some people saying inside the new map.
Oh, that's his complaint. It'd be nice to have a mid laner whose ult isn't just a
wait.
giant AoE. Yeah. Maybe.
Choice for governor? I don't know. What?
So the E is the
Of
red
Axiom
head
Prime?
and
Let's
Mez.
go. Let's do that.
If you have your
Yeah.
passive, it Mezes. It's like Crunch, right? So if you have your passive procced, each of your abilities do something else, something different.
Bring that up onto
So
the screen
your
here.
secondary ability
Just a moment.
will
Might
Mez
be a little bit
if it
framey
lands
here
as
at
well.
the
The
start.
primary ability is that little head that goes
But
out.
let's
That's
see.
your one. Oh.
Come by a little
Unfortunately,
bit framey. I mean, decent amount of
unfortunately,
frame.
Blood's pretty laggy in this
okay.
clip, so it's hard to see what Blood's doing because Blood's FPS was lagging really hard streaming through Discord, so they had to use a different website to do it. But yeah, the Q is basically just goes through the targets and does extra damage. It looks like the E looks like it mezzes if it's empowered. The R&B dashes. Yeah. What's the standard E without mez? Just AoE damage. I think the dash also gives you an on-hit auto attack, which is also AoE damage. Kind of like Oathkeeper and stuff when you use an ability, but this time it's just on your dash. If you dash and then auto attack and land it, it does a big burst of damage. Ari from League of Legends? Yeah, it's Ari from League of Legends, what everybody is saying, yeah. If Noxia procs going out and re-hitting, it would be crazy from the Q. That would be pretty nuts. I don't think it will, but it might. It's supposed to be two different abilities, right? For Noxia, landing two different abilities. But maybe. See if we can get a win. We're on a pretty big losing streak right now. I don't know if this is the winning team, but we'll see. Hey, Kalari, I just don't want to deal with it right now. Boop a doop a doop a doop boop a doop a doop a doop boop a doop a doop a doop. Crimson Sanctum. He's getting a big buff next patch. Oh. Never mind. Try and pick Mako, but Crimson's gonna be so buffed out of his mind next patch with that shin beat. Feel like Shinbi on that map might go crazy. You'll be able to split push like ease on that map. And boop a doop a doop a doop boop a doop a doop a doop. Plus the Kimby ult changes. Sorry, I was trying to think of the other thing. Kimby ult changes are going to be nuts. Her dash rework, her ult changes are going to be fucking cracked on that new map. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mufasa. Kofi still on his Smurf account. Yeah, we lose. Look at my team, look at their team. We lost for sure. Think Yuri is bad in team fights, or is it just you? Yeah, I definitely don't think Yuri's bad in team fights. That character is cracked. Unless somebody has a silence crest on your team or a really easy way to CC her, that character just pops off. Yes, that just happened. red lobbies and stuff like that's happening, bro. If you hid all the names and watched a Paragon lobby, and then you watched a fucking silver lobby, 90% of the time you couldn't tell the difference. Not even joking. Oh man. We landed our 2 hooks in the early game, got the first blood, now we're missing all of them. Bad. Man. Nah, we won't do that. You're gonna always miss a lot of Victor hooks. I do have a Revenant on my team and he just isn't rooting, but my hook was not up. Rick a decent counter to Mako because he can delete the shield. Why are we walking up, brother? There's a massive creep wave. Just focus on clearing the creep wave. Why we walk up? There's a double wave there. I'm gonna die. Here. Fuck it. Give me my level. Nice. Sapping the XP. There's absolutely no reason for the Revenant to die there ever. All he has to do is hit minions. We have a double wave pushing at us with a siege, and he goes and hits an auto attack on the enemy fucking Gira. Like, what are we doing? Literally no reason at all to walk up there. I don't think it's as easy as you might think it is to break the Mako shield, because he gets to roll away from you after he dashes on you. So Victor is not the counter you would want it to be against the Mako. Do you play ranked with viewers? No, do not. Bad. Can't hit a hook anymore. I have to get to Paragon to play with you? Yeah, I don't play ranked with viewers. Yeah. I don't Smurf, and I don't ever play it. I don't Smurf, and I don't rank up with viewers. Oh man. Don't overchase, Rev. We're gonna die. Hey, you got the kill though. Did you have any bad experiences trying to play viewers? Not in ranked. I just would never play ranked with viewers, man. Viewers are not going to be at the level that I need them to be for them to be able to perform and not just run down games. And that's because they're playing with somebody who's of higher skill, which means you're probably going to get matched with people of higher skill. I'm going to rank you up to a rank you probably shouldn't be at, right? So if you're a silver player and I play with you and I get you to plat, then you're probably not supposed to be at plat. And that's just not something that I like doing. Got him. Unless a viewer as well. No, Will's a comp player. I play with comp players. I don't play with viewers. Dane couldn't get out of there in time. Oh, you could have played that, I think. All good though. Too late now. What rank can Paragon play? What rank can play with Paragon? Just Paragon? I think it's Paragon and Diamond 1. Oops. Yeah, this game's over. Oh, maybe not. My jungler ended up getting that kill. Thought he was gonna die. Another I can stop emoting. People don't stop emoting. Getting ganked again, huh? And I got canceled. Pain. I would have hooked Happy out of the air. My ADC would have lived if that hook hit, but unfortunately, it did not. Maybe they're out an emerald rank? Maybe. Fuck, dude. Got the objective. Leave. Game is not looking good, man. If you built Hexbound, you would have won that team fight. That's just not true. Actually, not a bad game for Hexbound, but honestly, bro, every time I watch you play, I feel like my skill is improving. Weird but fun. Nice, man. Unfortunately, I'm just on a massive loss streak. I've got that unfortunate MMR right now where, well, I guess it's not really my fault. It's Mufasa is playing on a Smurf account, so it makes everything horrible. But damn it. This Mufasa is playing on a Smurf account. It just ruins matchmaking, but it is what it is. I was just shitting on trash out. Well, they buffed Hexbound. It's actually not bad to build anymore. It's actually a good game for it. Definitely could have built it. You are on a Smurf account? No, Mufasa is on a Smurf account. Which is ruining the matchmaking. Hexbound is good on Morn and Narbash. It's good on other people too, especially in games like this where there's multiple ADCs. Because he's playing on a Smurf account, it put 4 comp players on a team versus 2 comp players, and it's like rough, man. Rough. Give a good tip to get out of gold. Win. It's impossible for me to give you just generic tips if I don't see your gameplay, unfortunately, but farming patterns, rotations, team fighting, positioning, all that's part of it, and I don't know where your weaknesses are. I would say that rotations are usually good in lower MMR games because you can pick on weaker opponents and exploit their positioning mistakes. So being able to shove your creep wave and rotate around the map to pick off poorly positioned players is pretty impactful. They are dead over here. Nothing we can do to save him.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Because the Wukong seems like a bad player. He's just a low Paragon player. Like I said, it's 4 competitive players. All these guys are on comp teams versus me and Schmimity. And then these guys are just Paragon rank grinders. And yeah, it's a brutal game. Weakness is I don't know what to build. Playing support or solo, it's hard for me ranking up. I would say that solo lane's a pretty good lane to play right now if you're trying to rank up, because the solo lane picks right now are fucking broken. You can, if you're really good at laning in the solo lane and you're good at getting leads, you can really use those leads and bring them into team fights and absolutely dominate team fights. Play carry in jungle and low elo to climb. You can climb in any role in low elo. You should just play your best role, and that's what you can climb with. Shouldn't play an ADC if you're bad on ADC. You shouldn't play jungle if you're bad at jungle. You should literally just play your best role. Can you explain your items and why you built the way you built? Dynamo this game is pretty good because it allows my team to burst even harder than normal, right? The Hexbound Bracers are pretty good because they have multiple ADCs and multiple characters that are going to be auto-attacking a lot, so it blocks a lot of damage when that is the case, instead of just having a bunch of burst characters. You can block a lot of damage with Hexbound. It's pretty solid more often than not. Then we have the Unbroken Will because I'm getting stunned by the Mako a ton, which is going to raise up my resistances. And we'll have Argus on the enemy team as well, which will again stun me and raise up my resistances, just helping with overall tankiness. Unfortunate game. I just think that right now, just offlane characters are fucking OP. Bruiser picks right now are so strong. If you can get leads and push that into other lanes, you just win team fights and win everything. Fucking Bale, Akron, both those are broken picks. Sevarog's insanely strong right now. Countess is always super fucking good. I missed. Get more Fizz armor in there. We're gonna build Frosted Lure to hopefully get a shield whenever we hook in and tank damage. But I don't think it's gonna last that long anyway. What should be primary focus? What are you talking about? Trying to play jungle, I've always ended up being focused on duo sides. Do you have any tips on controlling the whole map? Doing the equal amount of ganks on all lanes instead of just duo? You just gank lanes that, like, most junglers struggle at invades, right? So knowing when you should be invading enemy jungle camps, playing through your strong side, all of that. A couple of different ways to play. I mean, if you're farming red side of map and the enemy offlaner is pushed up all the way onto the tier 1 tower, a pretty easy gank opportunity, right? So you can gank then. Or if your dual lane is doing just fine and your solo lane is, you know, pushed up to the enemy tower, sometimes you can just invade enemy blue side and take jungle camps because you have wave prio and your dual lane doesn't really need any help. Just depends. Like, you can back to base and try to go for a counter gank if you think your dual lane's about to get ganked. It's a whole bunch of things that it all just depends, you know. Here. It just depends, but most junglers, most jungling people in lower MMR don't know when they should be invading enemy jungle camps versus throwing ganks out there. They back to base entirely too often. They spam gank one lane over and over and over, which can only get you so far instead of actually focusing on controlling the entire map and all of that. It's hard to judge without watching. Duo should be primary focus. That's not true at all, Nadout. Do not just focus dual lane because focus dual lane is few people. Sometimes it's better to focus solo lane. Sometimes it's better to focus your mid laner. You have to judge, like, where do I have winning lanes and where do I have setup for my ganks, right? If you're ganking dual lane and they have no setup for your ganks, then what's the point? You're playing into a enemy phase dual lane. It's like most of the time your ganks aren't going to be successful. Most people don't realize what lanes they should be ganking and what lanes they don't. Maybe you can't gank off lane, but you can help them get many. True. Possibility. Ooh. Earth accounts, man. They ruin matchmaking. Makes people feel good, though. That was a rough game. Yeah. What a team. Matchmaking is so fun. I mean, matchmaking just gets ruined in that game because one of them is on a Smurf account. So it's going to ruin the matchmaking system. Unforge. Well, actually, is that actually... Oh, never mind. I lied. That's That's his main account. He just changed his name to Mufasa. Lied. Double checked. That was just a matchmaking diff in that game then, huh? Damn. Two diamonds versus four. Sorry. 3 paragons and 2 diamonds versus 4 paragons and a plat, huh? Torch. That one was a unfortunate matchmaking. Knew we were going to lose that game as soon as badge. Very easy to tell a Smurf they will build almost the exact same thing. Not always. Sometimes people play Smurf accounts to play other roles. But that actually wasn't. I thought that was Kofi on a Smurf, but Kofi was just playing after he changed the name on his main account. Mufasa. Kofi is very good at ranked as he plays a lot of hyper carry characters. And if he gets a lead, he will fucking solo carry the game. So when you're playing against Kofi and he's playing a hyper carry character and he gets a lead, it's like fucking GG, dude. G fucking G. Although we could have won that game with Kev Kaokin when he was jungling if we just went to the Orb Prime after 3 people were dead instead of chasing into their base and dying. That one, the first game we played in rank tonight should have been a win. Maybe we won't get matchmaking dipped this game. Let's see. We'll find out now. Which is why you should only be allowed 1 per IP address. No, you shouldn't be able to do that. That's not true. You should be able to have multiple people in a game with in a household with multiple accounts in the same household. That would stop smurfing. It doesn't matter though. You limit you're limiting your player base, right? Like no reason to do that. Each device gets their own. That's based off your hardware. And again, not every house can have multiple computers, right? Not every house has multiple Xboxes or whatever, right? That's very expensive for a lot of families out there. Spending $500 for 2 different people so they can play 1 game. No, that doesn't work either. You got to allow people to do that. It's super difficult to crack down on Smurfs. The only game that does it is Dota 2. And they have to use, this is what they do. Okay. They use IP address to track IPs to see if there's multiple people playing from the same home. So they track IP addresses for accounts. If they find multiple accounts being at the same home, they check hardware. And then they see, okay, are these accounts being played on different setups? If they're playing on the same setup, then they use AI technology to determine player patterns and see if the player patterns are the same. And if that's the case, they crack down on Smurfs. And you can get banned. So it is a very complex system to ban Smurfing, but Dota 2 is the only one that does it. Yeah, so why not get it going? That's a very complex and expensive system to build. That's why. And Dota 2 is the only game that does it. No other game does Smurf detection that way. Most games just rank up Smurfs as fast as possible so they can get them out of the lower lobbies. Hi. No one likes getting stomped and ruining matchmaking. There is cheaper alternatives to getting Smurfs out of lower ranks than spending millions of dollars on a very complex system to detect Smurfs. Nothing looks good this game. Guess we'll just play a bail game. Why is Smurfing bad? Smurfing is bad because it is one of the most toxic things you can do in a video game. Smurfing is somebody who is of higher skill playing on a lower skill account or a lower MMR account. And when that happens, the person who is of higher skill tends to ruin the game for the 9 other people in the lobby by getting extremely fed or, you know, dominating the match, which means that the 5 people on the enemy team do not learn anything because they're playing somebody of such a higher skill level than them that they're just getting shit stomped the whole time. And then the people on your own team also don't learn anything because they have somebody carrying them through a game and they don't understand why that person is doing as good as they are. That's why. Super toxic. And somebody just goes and it would be like a fucking professional soccer player playing at a high school level and just running over the entire enemy team. Oh, the enemy soccer team and just fucking scoring 100 goals. Nobody learns anything. They just see somebody scoring 100 goals. That's why Smurfing is bad. Not me. People have all the different reasons to validate Smurfing, but it's overall, in my opinion, not a healthy thing for a game to have. But again, the only game that deals with Smurfing in the way of bans is Dota. League of Legends has a system in place that tries to rank Smurfs up as fast as possible. They have like their own Smurf detection, and when the person has a 70-80% win rate, it skips a lot of ranks and they get ranked up super fast. Same thing with other games. When they detect Smurfs, they rank them up super fast, or they'll put, like Predecessor used to do when they think somebody is playing above their skill level, they'll put a gold player in a diamond game so they don't have to play with fucking gold players even though they're still in gold. They'll put them in a higher ranked game if they think they're playing above their skill level. How does Dota do it again with Smurfs? They use their IP address. They detect if there's multiple accounts on the same IP. Then when they detect if there's multiple accounts on the same IP, they check hardware to see if those accounts are playing on the same hardware. And then after all that is checked, they will check They will use AI to determine similar playstyles between 2 different accounts. And if the 2 accounts have similar playstyles, then they detect them as a Smurf and they will ban them. Very expensive. Why am I throwing it at the ground, man? Valve has the infinite money glitch? Exactly, they do. Bad days. He tried to kill him before Mufasa showed up and we didn't. Think they need Q for rolls? Hell no. Fuck no. Never add that to predecessor. I beg of you. Do not add roll Q to the game. Fuck that. Hell no. Fuck no. Make people learn and understand multiple roles. The League of Legends developer talked about roll Q in League of Legends and how it was one of the worst things they ever added to the game, and they'll never be able to get rid of it because people are so used to it. Roll Q, if somebody gets their off roll in League of Legends, if they don't get their main roll, there's a 90% chance of them they're gonna lose the game. That's how bad the roll Q is. If you ever get autofilled, there's a 90% chance you're gonna lose because you have no idea how to play anything in the game besides your main role, including if you get your secondary role. He said the stats on it are fucking horrible. It was like a horrendous thing they added to the game, and they can never get rid of it. Badge. Never get rid of it, can never balance around it. Your players just have to lose if they get their off roll, which is terrible. Hey, this is a really good landing spot for me, though. Push back towards me.
No slowing down now.
Oh my gosh, it's actually up. Hold on, wait a minute. Oh, and I get it, and it freezes in front of my tower. Let's go. I was making dinner. Did you lose that last game? I sure did, Nathal. We're on a massive losing streak, unfortunately. It's okay, though. It happens. We were on a big winning streak. Now we're on a big losing streak. Part of the game. What's the Grux doing? He's trying to get the wave to unfreeze.
Prepared for what's to come.
You were stuck playing only one character, which would you pick and why? Richter because I like hooking people. Every single MOBA that I play, I'm drawn to the characters that throw hooks. Dota 2, I played a lot of Pudge. League of Legends, I play a lot of fucking Blitzcrank. I just drawn to the characters that throw hooks. I love forcing somebody into a terrible position because positioning is so important in MOBAs. Coming. Go get my creep wave. They got that guy. They got that guy, right? Yeah, they did. Nice.
This pain is nothing. My strength grows. Till there's nothing left.
Go ahead and back and buy. This one's a little, I mean, this one actually might be more balanced for my team. I don't know who Cheap Lube or iFarm VP are, but they seem to be owning. Which AUG do I use for Bale? I use the passive AUG because I like being able to swing. Swing. Oh, I'm missing my offlaner. He's ganking you. I'm sorry. Should have just kept pushing my off lane. If I hit all three of those, I probably would have tried all-ending him there, but... Damn. We got it back because we got two people trying to kill me here. Gonna freeze the lane for his offlaner, but... Do you play for the mini? Go Draconum this game.
Another tool.
Stay for the mini? Nope, never mind. Dude, they're just Damn, ganking everywhere. Somebody's out though. Big. My Grux is gonna lose another tower plate. Careful, don't die, Faye. I get plates. If you don't die, it's you. He's dead. Maybe not. Nice. Okay. Oh, we went on there. We went to defend his blue side and not his red side. Whoopsie, my bad. So their offlaner is just gonna run around. I shouldn't have thought that. I thought Gideon was gonna come to me, but my bad. That one's on me. That one's on me. Good job. Their offlaner's pretty far behind this game, so I need to go grab that right lane though. Did you hear Kevin game? You played with him? No. Not for most of it. I'm gonna TP after I shove right lane. Ping Mao's on blue side. No, I could not hear Mr. Kev Kaoken. I'm gonna shovel more wave. I don't give a fuck. Oh, my jungler's dead anyway. I'm on the way. I'm on the way. Oh, big kill, big kill. I'm here, I'm here. Contest, contest. Ah, they're not doing it. Nice. Let's do it, let's do it. I'm giving up my offlane tower. Pull, pull, pull. Sarah, leave base. Going back.
Prepared for what's to come.
I feel like this is a pretty good game for armor considering their team comp. So I feel like if I go a lot of armor items, I will kill everybody and also not die. Get a lot of armor built up this game. They have stuttering a little bit. Oh. Oh. Rip. Damn. Well, should have just rotated and left my creep wave. I should not have fought it. Unfortunate.
I've faced death before.
Please do not shove that wave. Coming.
An enemy tower is under attack.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wait, wait, wait. I just need to group up with my team. His team is just holding W the whole time. Dang, Mao was schmoovin'. Yeah, he had his flash up and everything. He was schmoovin'. Moving, schmoovin'. I probably shouldn't contest this because I'm already low, and we don't have Gideon here either. No Grux. Big ult in the back. I guess his dash beats my ult. Unfortunate. His knockup beats my ultimate. Sad days, sad days. Oh, I just heard somebody for a second there. Big Gideon ult by Schwimmity, by the way. Schwimmity had a massive ult in that fight. Get this. Go ahead and go this. Hell yeah. This Mako just sticking with Feng Mao game. They are on a competitive team together. OKC and Mufasa are on a competitive team together. Nice play, guys.
My strength.
Everybody should be here. We don't have our ADC. We need all the damage we can get. Trinity, please. Fuck that wave. Fuck that tower. Hey, please. We need everything. It's all good. Oh. Nice. Swing, swing, swing. He has Berserker Og, which should be enough. Basis for this character's kit. What do you mean? Wait, what are we talking about? I'm coming! I'm coming! No, Schwimmity! No! Get him, cheap lube! I'm here! I'm here!
Faster. Stronger.
Why are we not just running away after we get the tower? Why are we sitting there and dying to him again? What's the point of that? Fangtooth's coming up? Go ahead and just get Stonewall. Stonewall and Warden's Faith. Rip? What are we ripping? Oh, the death of the one dude.
Always more to learn.
Hit Fang, please! Oh my god, just hit the objective. There's 5 of us. Just sit in the pits. Oh, well, that guy's then now. Oh, maybe not. All we got to do is wait for them to come in, then we start zoning. We don't just chase them around. Sit in the pit, then we start zoning. After. That was weird. He Kira dashed at the perfect time. Even though I was in the same line as her Kira dash, because Kira is gone from the world, it doesn't kill. That was interesting. I don't... Can we end? I don't think we can, Trinity. You have no mana. Yeah, I think we just do orb when it's up. Give me this. I'm actually going to go a different item as my last item. Get some Omni Vamp in this bit. We have a lot of armor, right? Yeah, we have 300 physical armor right now. How much damage does Bale do right now? I'm doing 80. I'm doing 800 plus 243 plus 5% of their max health. So like, I mean, I'm doing over 1,000 damage just with the damage, not including their max health. I'm doing 900 damage. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm doing 900 damage plus 1.6 of their max health every auto. Plus 243 ground slam, plus 5% of their max health as well at the end there. It does a lot. Doing a lot of damage. No, we don't hit. We don't hit. We just wait for creep waves. Let's wait for creep waves to be on their base. Like left lane. Everybody's getting good poke on him. Oh, okay. He's trying to run it. Force him to TP. Yeah, force him to TP. All right, we go posture. All right, let's go posture. Good job, team. You can go get Saber now. Right lane is pushing into us, but. We did it! Happy didn't reflect the knockup. He might have wasted it or wasn't paying attention, one of the two. We got off of our loss streak. Yay! Is that an even game? Let's see. 32K. Oof, never mind. ADC was a little bit of a diff there. Was there ADC? No Action Jackson. Their Grux also got war crimed in the off lane. I got ganked first, but my creep wave went under tower when it was bouncing back. Sareth ganked. We killed the Grux on the bounce back, and I refroze the creep wave, so I killed Grux again when he came back, and it was over for him. So I got super fucking lucky with that gank from Sareth. Actually. It actually just ruined Grux's entire game. Getting ganked and then frozen and then killed again. Was one of those GG moments for his laning phase, which is probably why he rotated around the map so much, but... Who's Mufasa? That is Kofi. He changed his name. I thought it was a Smurf. I thought it was Kofi Smurf, but it's not. He just changed his name. You made him my bitch? I made the Grux my bitch? I mean, I got fucking... I mean, Sarah had a great timing gank. Like, that was the perfect timing for a gank, which led into a frozen creep wave, which just fucked Grux so hard. It fucked him super duper hard. He also had no mage, so... ITB ulted Grux in mid at the end there, and he went from 100 to 25% HP. Wonder what his build was. Go check. He had all HP in his build, so that's kind of surprising. Well, actually, he was about to go fucking Ashbringer, which is a terrible item. No one should ever build it. Gideon should be strong. I swear Gideon is so strong right now. I mean, let's look at who was in that game. It was a Feng Mao who can't stop Gideon. It was a Yin who can't stop Gideon. It was a Kira who can't stop Gideon. It was Mako, kind of your only way to try and stop Gideon. And then you had a Grux offlane who got fucking war crimed. So your Grux offlane kind of just got screwed, and he was useless that whole game. Gideon kind of just had a free ult all game, but I think he's strong too. I do think he's... Especially with that burst build, right? All pen. He went an all pen build. I think that Amulet of Chaos... I know Soul Reaper thinks that Amulet of Chaos item is bad, but I swear this item is good. I feel like if you go a burst build with Gideon, or with any mage, and you have this item here, it's more cooldown reduction than any of the other items in the game. Like, how is this item not good? It's 85 magic power, 12 pen, and if you get any kill, it's more CDR than every other item combined. What you're saying is by bullying Grux, Gideon had it easy? I think if Grux wasn't insta-dying in team fights that game and could have tried to cancel Gideon ult or play a little bit more aggressive in those fights, he probably would have been a little bit better for their team, yeah. They like their entire team was just hold W key, right? It's like Mage Penumbra, but even better. That's what I'm thinking. I feel like this is like a better Penumbra. Because you have to remember, guys, this is 65% of the cooldown itself, right? So that's the max cooldown. So let's say you have a 10-second cooldown, right? 65% would be 6.5 seconds. If your cooldown is at 5 seconds and you get a kill or assist, you have it's off cooldown now, right? Because it reduces 6.5 seconds of the max cooldown, 65% of the max cooldown. So if your cooldown is at 5 seconds out of 10, it would have instantly reset it. And restoring mana, yeah. Oh yeah, it's not remaining CD. Yeah, exactly. It's not remaining CD. It's of your max CD. It's the same way Astral Catalyst works. It's 25% or 20% of your maximum CD, not your current CD. So it's like super good, I think. The restoring mana part is nice. You never run out of mana as soon as you get 1 assist. Do they stack? Yeah, if you get 2, right? So if you have a 20-second cooldown and you get 2 assists, it's off cooldown immediately. Oh, you're talking about Astral Catalyst and Amulet of Chaos? No, because Astral Catalyst is your ult cooldown and Amulet of Chaos is just your basic abilities. They're not the same. One's ult, one's basic abilities. Hey, this is more of an even team and an insta dodge. Fuck. That was an instant. What about Astral Necrosis? Yes, Astral Necrosis would stack. I mean, Necrosis is just is ultimate haste. I mean, if Necrosis lowers your ultimate cooldown to 90 seconds, then it's based off 90 seconds, right? Your Astral Catalyst procs based off 90 seconds. Not playing with the feeder again? Oh, you had the same guy on your team? GG's, bro. Have a good rest of your stream. Good night. Good night, Kofi. Good night. Oh, Grady's in my party. I didn't even notice. When did you join? I snuck in there. It's nice to see Appy playing the game and grinding the game again. I think his team's doing really good. I think him and Survivor are on a team, and they're playing very, very well right now. Yeah, they 2-1'd F8 the other day, which is super fucking good. They 2-0'd M10, which is super fucking good. That's awesome. That's so good. Hopefully that team sticks together. Wow, wow, wow. I never understood when to build Claw of Hermes. It's because you don't build Claw of Hermes. That's when you build it. This item released in an unplayable and unusable state and has stayed in an unusable state. When do you build it? You don't. Wouldn't it be good with Bellica support? Define good. It's not good with the Muriel Q-Og. Why would it be good with the Muriel Q-Og? This passive on Muriel? Does Muriel want to do 12% more damage? This isn't that much mana. Not as much mana as you think it is. Drain is half a range shield, correct? Yeah. It's like a worse. It's like a 10 times worse Bellica drone, you know? My definition of good, making sure they are mana drained so fast it's easy for the team without their abilities. Right, but that item will never drain their mana enough for them not to use abilities in team fights. The Q-Og drains mana. It doesn't stack well? No, not at all. That item does not drain very much mana by itself.
The dusk sets on Sanctuary.
I think in games where you have a who's our ADC? In games where you have, you know what? No Action Jackson. Pick your role. Fine, I believe in him. In games where you have like a Bellica mid lane and you have like a ADC Revenant who's going to be building that Ruination item, and then you have Claw of Hermes on, you build Claw of Hermes on Bellica mid as well. Maybe it's okay, but I feel like there's just better options, you know? Like maybe if you stack it with Ruination and Abelica, it's like good, but I just feel like there's so many better things. I've seen Butters make it work on offlane against magic heroes like Seb, but yeah, it's very niche. Yeah, but I feel like there'd just be better things to build, right? Like maybe against Sevarog, you can build it if you're playing like Kwong or something in the offlane. And then you just drain all of Sevarog's mana because the fight's going to take 10 years to kill him. So in that situation, you probably would be able to drain enough mana off of Sevarog, be able to do something with the item, but I don't know. Here, pinnacle, tentacle type sheet. Pinnacle, tentacle. Damn, I was gonna play Rampage support. I was gonna play Rampage support. Let's play a Richter game again. Pinnacle type sheet. Not saving my skin, man. Not gonna lie, I used to love this skin, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't like it anymore. I don't like this hat and hair combo anymore. Narbash is still my favorite skin. His Jack-o'-lantern skin. Would Crystal Tear be good on Mako? I don't like it. I would rather get a lot of cooldown reduction and tanky on Mako. If you saw what the Mako built last game, Mako went Cresselia into Raiment of Renewal into Transference. If you watch Peak play, he goes Cresselia into Time Warp into Dynamo and some other items. But I personally am not a big fan of super squishy Mako. Get a similar hat. I have a similar hat to that. Right over there. Time Warp? Yeah, so that's the 1 second off your cooldowns every 8 second item. He goes Cresselia into that, and he goes super cooldown reduction. Same thing I do with Deckert, where I go a ton of cooldown reduction. Between Cresselia and Time Warp, your cooldowns are like non-existent. What about Warp Stream? Is Warp Stream the item that is for your flash being on a lower cooldown? If it is, that item is trash. It is very, very niche. I am not a big fan of that item at all. With the Appian playing these random mid lane picks. This is a super good game, actually, except for No Action Jackson. He's kind of the only one that doesn't really deserve to be here, unfortunately. But we'll see what we can do to make him not feed. But I have a feeling it's going to happen. Still gives you 25 ultimate haste, and it makes your flash feel terrible. I don't think getting 25 ultimate haste and making your flash feel almost unusable is a good thing. There's so much random shit that hits you in this game that does damage over time, and you don't get a flash for 3 seconds after. It used to be worse than it is now, where it was like out of combat, in which case if you got hit by one ability, you would never get out of combat and just die with your flash up. But there's situations where comp players have used it on like Steel and Aurora and stuff, where they just hard engage fights immediately by flashing in over and over before anybody even realizes that they're there. And like Bartledew made it work, but kind of the only comp player I've ever seen make that item not suck ass. It's gonna be a very difficult game. It's a competitive duo lane against No Action Jackson and myself, and I don't know how good he actually is. And we're against a counter matchup with the Argus apart. We have Grady in the jungle, so as long as we don't feed in this lane, we should be okay. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Wow. Super lucky. Pretty sure if that crystal didn't block my jump, I would have hit Cure with that hook. I missed. Pain. Just back, man. You already burned your flash. You're low. Just back to base. It's okay. You're gonna miss minions if you stay, and you're gonna die if you stay. Just back. Okay to back in times, guys. Better to back and then die for no reason. A lot of people make that same mistake. Low push this, don't hard push. A lot of people make that same mistake where they, including myself, whenever I'm playing off lane especially, but they decide to stay after they're poked out and they've earned their flash and their utility and die. As a gold player, no warp stream. If it works for you, man, keep doing it. But I think that item is probably just going to hold you back instead of letting you blossom. Missing dual lane. Argus deep warding. They're going to play us here and play for the kill. They're going to play for the kill on us, I believe. Need to hard shove this. If they fight us, we gotta fight in the creep wave. Nice, good job.
Background coming to you guys, right?
Yeah, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. We got the kill. Play super safe over there, TB. Don't get 1v1. I'm walking mid. Good job, Happy.
Thank you, baby.
Two good hooks, and now we're even kill. Even kill stat line. Let's go. Oh, back up, back up, back up, back up. It's fine. It's gonna push into us. Just back up. Don't get going on by Akron. We're not gonna miss much. Roll. I got nothing for you, Grady. It's all you. Nice. Gadgets here. Good job, team. Good job. Good job, TV, living as long as you did. You ended up killing the Rev. Well played. That's what you mean by rotation? Yes. What I just did there? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. When I rotated mid real quick and I killed the gadget. Yeah. We had the wave shoving under the enemy tower, which means that creep wave isn't going to bounce back to us for a little bit. And it's super dangerous playing up like this, right? So there's no reason for me to be in a dangerous position when we can just back up, let the creep wave bounce to us. During that time, I can just run mid lane, right? Back up. Don't let the Akron repeat gank us. I'll walk mid again. So once again, as we see here, I have a timing where that creep wave is going to be stuck under their tower and pushing back towards us for a little bit. I'm here, Happy. Okay, never mind. So there's no reason for me just to sit there and dual lane in a do nothing situation and die. I'm coming back. Action. Here, I have ult if I hit the hook on cure.
He's coming right. Akron should win this side as well.
Be able to catch a freeze here. They might pull thing too.
I doubt it. I'm here now.
Oh, I don't have flash. Oh my god, why not walk away? I don't have flash. I thought I had flash. Good job, guys. I was gonna flash play him. What am I doing? What am I doing? What a bot play. I could have walked away from that and not died. Why do I think I have flash? Pay attention, crazy. Pay attention. I'm coming, Greta. TV could have grabbed that plate there, but I need to be a better support. I love that role. It's so nice. Yeah. Gonna make your carry have more XP too, right? If the get him happy. If the creep wave bounces back towards my ADC and he collects 2-3 minions, then yeah, he would have more XP.
Flash and ult down. Flash and ult down.
That or I
can
can
mini.
I can reset and go.
I can play for mini.
Yeah, I'm about to go right now. They're pretty low.
Coming straight there. No ult though.
I'm on
Yeah, they're on it. I hear him.
Yeah, I do no ult. I do no ult. Yes.
Damn it! Tried to hook him off the wall. Oh, I'm dead. Ooh, no ult. That was a crazy. Oh my god, you got it. Oh, nice team. Oh! Greystone's one. Get him, Happy. Get him! Let's go! We need to try to defend right, TV. Yeah, run straight there. I'll try to play aggressive on him.
Good shit, boys. Good shit.
Go deep on him. Go deep. Go deep. Go deep. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Try to kite. Try to kite. Oh god, Argus is here.
I'm coming right as well.
Nice. Good job. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone. We just shoved away. We can get plates here.
I'm out. I'm on HP.
Yeah.
Akron no gadget though.
Fuck.
I should have flashed, my bad.
Yeah, if you flash there, then I flash and we both live, unfortunately. I tanked too long. I should have just let him die. He stayed too long for plates. I didn't want to walk up and hit the plate, but I should have been walked up and hitting the plate the whole time. He stayed too long, unfortunately. I'll let him get that solo XP. Coming, Grady. Nice. You're in mid happy if he stays.
RTB's dead.
Oh, he's gone.
I might get teleporter, I don't know. If you get the TP up, it's good.
Nice. Got the TP.
Wait,
Red
he's,
follow?
I mean, he's
Red follow, red follow.
I'm looking at the Largus here. I'm fighting it.
Okay, coming. I don't have ult, but I'm coming.
Shout here, but I can let it slip.
Oh, I missed.
It's fine.
I'm gonna push mid.
That's Yinyo ult. I need to run.
Center room.
Rux is here?
I'm on my way.
I have hook. Nice.
I gotta leave.
Yeah, I gotta leave too.
Somebody just TP'd. Probably Grace soon.
Get out of there, Grux. You're in a weird spot. Gonna get mana real quick and then we can play it. Again.
Wait,
I'll
Rev
have
is in
ult
the...
up soon.
Hold on, wait. Mid lane? Oh, I thought Rev was up. Rev is right. I'm not gonna hit.
I have ult. I'm on my way back. Nice. Fully Crazy
Okay,
actually
okay.
last hitting a kill. What the heck? Damn right, I had to. I think my Feng Mao didn't want to play it. Oh, Akron? Akron?
Coming mid.
Can we just do it?
I'm just gonna
Jungler's
hit,
dead,
yeah.
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 Jungler's dead. Oh. Flash down on Greystone.
Rev's looking for you guys. He's on the left. Akron loses his red, so.
You want to go do mini?
I'm waiting for smite 30 seconds. But...
Okay. I'll back real quick then. Boop, boop. Like if you start it, what do you mean? For Unbroken, will immobilizing Is Rick ult counting? No, like if I start my Richter ult, no, that does not count.
That's Argus ult and red flash. Heard. That's mine 5 seconds.
Rick cannot give himself unbroken. Because it's... For unbroken, it's if you get immobilized by the enemy team, right? Roots, so the gadget root would count, the Akron web and jump would count, the Revenant root would count, Argus stun would count. All that counts, but Richter can't do it himself, right? Now for Dynamo, now if I immobilize the enemy, they take 10% more damage.
I'm basing.
Sorry if I bother you, but I want to learn more. No, you're good, man. Ask questions. Go ahead.
Akron's really far behind.
Scared the piss out of that Akron there.
Gadget ult. Gadget flash.
Okay, here. Thoughts on the new map? The new map seems pretty good. It seems better than this map for sure. Yeah, the new map seems better than this map for sure. But I don't know if the new map, how good it actually is until I play it. Yeah, I'm out.
Tentacle and shit.
Tentacle type shit. I'm making him feel my tentacles.
Oh, yeah. I can teleport left. No, you're fine. You're fine. Okay. I was just gonna gank that gray. No, we can get him. You're fine.
I'm coming.
Ooh, I'm coming.
Uh-oh, big fight.
Back on ult. Grace on ult.
Double.
Grabs Elmer's away. Back on flash. You gotta be careful, cut out. I get T2 on right.
I pulled him off you.
Yeah, I'm chill. I'm off.
Maybe
I don't.
Rip, we lost 2.
The Rev is gonna be here. Got T2, it's good.
How long have we had this map for? Yeah, since the release of Predecessor. They've altered it every now and then, but yeah, it's been the same map overall. Way too small. The next map I don't think is going to be way too small. It looks pretty big. So that's a plus. He's just staring at you on the wall there. What the heck? I like the one in Overprime. Overprime's map was the best one so far out of all the iterations. Do I know if... Uh-oh. Coming. I don't know if the...
Careful, let's just
I don't know if the
Who's about to spawn?
Yeah,
no gadget ult for this Fang Tooth. Everybody's behind you guys. We're coming. Me and TB are coming.
I had to leave. Careful. If you guys can get out.
Flash down on Argus.
Heard.
That's gonna be a dead Rex. Uh-oh. Run, Appy, run.
Yeah, flash.
You're ulted our ADC. Uh-oh. You're right here.
Oh, unlucky. I think Rev flashed for me. I think, yeah. I think
Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Need to leave. Nope, he flashed for me.
Okay, I guess he didn't push me. I don't know how he killed me. Because I like empowered dashed away and I died.
I think his Revenant Q chased you down.
Maybe.
He has a black buff, Happy. Four shot hurts. Yep, we're getting Warden's Faith next.
I just need to get on the rev to kill him.
Yeah, he kind of just ran past the whole fight and ulted our TV.
Yeah.
We're gonna go Warden's Faith and Stonewall probably, and we're just gonna ignore the gadget and the Argus damage that is gonna come our way. Last item will probably be Crystalline. Warden's Faith feels like it does enough for us, then we might go Crystalline and then Stonewall, but our next 3 items are guaranteed.
I'm kind of behind him.
Oh, the fucking crystal pushed me into the wall. I'm sad.
I guess I just jumped in.
Akron jumped
The
in behind
geysers,
us.
man.
Uh-oh, they're up on Appy.
I got
They're on
gadgets
Appy. Oh, he has True Silver now. Fuck. Oh, hi.
Oh, Argus. Oh, we're there? That's crazy. That's free bang though. Free bang though.
I don't know if it's free.
We got
Cure's big.
TV.
I hooked Cure! Wait. Oh, there he is.
I
His
can vote.
passy's down. His passy's down.
I did just get one shot by the gadget, I guess.
Could win this, I believe. Oh my god, that Argus is
Just
done.
hit bang. Just hit bang.
Oh, he's dead because he flashed in. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, that's it. No, it's not the worst thing ever.
Bang maybe? Do you guys have time to bang or not?
No, it's too greedy.
No,
It's too
no,
greedy.
no. 30 seconds for
Akron's
crunch.
up in 3.
Yeah, Akron's up
Just
soon.
give it, just give
I'll be up in 25.
it. Yeah, I'm up for him.
It's
That was a
definitely contestable. Just make sure
Yeah, I'm gonna try to run straight back. That was a huge hook on the Cure
I
there.
feel like it one tap by the gadget. It's kind of. She has no flash for this next fight.
Oh, I didn't jump. Hey, just subscribed. Excited to learn some stuff from watching you. Hey, I appreciate that, Ben.
I'm just gonna go hit it, I guess.
Yeah, there's an orange glove here for you too, if you want. Or TV.
I'm just gonna hit the Fang. Akron's in his red, so.
Yeah, just hit it, just hit it. He's on red. Wait, now try to kite out.
I am 1 HP. I can't help you guys. Just leave. Let me die. Oh, I'm out. Oh my god, I have to back him one. Get him, Grady! Here's their run! Woo! Oh, that is a really bad engage. Oh, and then I threw it into the crystal. Yeah, that was a 1v3 engage there, Greg. What are we doing?
Argus no flush.
I almost have my Warden's Faith online. Will be very good for Rev survivability.
Yeah, just no epoch for a little bit. And a flash. Hey, look
Honestly,
at that icon. Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for this. He's gonna try and de-ward me.
4v5 right now.
Oh my god. Akron ult, Argus ult, Greystone ult. Damn, hard that though. Gadget ult.
No, Guxu. That's all their ults.
I'm just gonna
The only one they have left is Revenant. Revenant still has ult.
I think they're gonna record.
Yeah, I think so too. What do you think of the Destiny's positive and negatives? I mean, we don't know officially how the map is going to play out until we see the map, so I can't really say for certain, but I do think the map looks better overall. Damn. 9 seconds, we're coming. Cure, 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 cure! Oh no. We have to actually get this. Warden's Faith is going to have to be enough. We got 3 armor items. We need to get a crystalline, try and survive. But I do think the map looks good, so hopefully the map is good.
Hey, keep him there.
That's Brutal Axe down on the Akron. No Brutal Axe. To be free.
Hey, turn on this gadget.
Okay, looking for gadget.
Nice.
Oh, never mind. He's out. He's out. He's out.
Okay, ooh, he's catching
No,
away.
he's not out. He's not out. He's not out. The fuck is he doing?
Oh, I got rooted.
He's gonna try to TP. I'm gonna chase him.
Catch him. Oh, that's
He
flash.
Chasing. They're all on your ass.
Oh god, goodbye TV.
I'm dead. Fuck out of here. Yeah, 3 on me. I'm just gonna waste your time.
Can you guys get right after that? Can you guys get right?
You
We
guys
got
might
it
be able to get
back.
right if they don't teleport.
Yeah, I think we should back.
I'm not. I could take their blue, but that's their orb. Prime is up. They won't have a gadget, but we don't have a TV, I guess. It's probably still playable.
What do you think the positive
The
and
gadget
negative?
being dead makes
Again,
money
I don't know
back,
about negatives. I think the mid lane looks a little weird on the new map. I'm not a
I kinda
huge fan
changed
of
them
it.
for free
It
now.
looks like jungler's gonna be able to spam gank mid lane
Yeah,
pretty
we should
easy.
probably look for something here.
But I mean, we
Gotcha.
will have to
I'm
see
gonna
how the
look
map
for-
plays out. But the map looks bigger for sure. Like a lot bigger.
River.
I missed. I missed.
River, I guess. Okay, they're coming to you?
Yeah, they're chasing us. I'm out.
Yeah, they're split.
Yeah, they're split hard.
Careful
Coming,
there.
Grux, I'm
Flash
coming.
boost, they have flash boost.
He's on the wall. Silenced it.
I'm not dead. Yeah, already sold. That really stinks.
Probably need to run. Yeah, he's gonna ult.
To the Greystone.
I guess I know they're on primal.
Oh, he didn't fall. Maybe you kill. Yeah.
Yeah, they're in primal. They just got it. Fucking sucks.
Game is getting very difficult, very fast.
Yo, TB, I need you to buy a Demolisher. Oh, you're dead. Never mind.
Need to try and clear mid wave somehow.
Yeah, Demolisher items super OP on ADCs. You should try to buy more. That's what I had going on.
Yeah, you needed it probably 5th or 4th.
I probably should have went. Where?
That might be game I died. They shot me with Argus.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, dude. TV doesn't have Demolisher. 32 minutes into the game. 1.6 item Demolisher, man. RIP! Close. His damage numbers would be way higher if you went Demolisher. Also, if we had a mage, we would be doing better, but we have no magic damage. Definitely rip your Demolisher 4th, man. Not enough damage to kill Gray and Akron. Yeah, he just needed to have Demolisher early on. He wasn't doing that bad. I mean, he's playing against Cure, so it's like, you know, there's only so much you can do. Yeah, I'm on a losing streak. Lore 1 and 5. But if he wins Demolisher 4th that game, we probably kill so many more people. Probably kill so many more people. He didn't need to go tainted rounds. It's kind of where he fucked up, I think. Tainted rounds isn't bad, but he definitely needed Demolisher instead of Necrosis at that point. When does the season reset? Next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. Tuesday. Nice, then I'll make it to Paragon so I can be in your queues. Okay. How do you feel about Daybreak? What do you think is the most important thing to think about when transitioning to the new map? I don't know. I haven't played it myself yet, Ben. The new map is going to take everybody some time to learn, so I highly suggest everyone playing the new map when it's out, as like, even if you don't like it the first couple of times you play it, I would highly suggest to play it quite a bit. You have 1 week to test out the map before they take it away and do some changes to it before we get to test out the second version of it. So I would highly suggest everyone try it out, because it could be that you need to focus on, you know, farming patterns, right? Farming patterns are going to change on the new map. Your laning is going to change on the new map. Gank timers are going to change on the new map. You know, just overall how the map plays out is going to be a lot different. So it's I can't really say right now what you guys need to focus on, because you're going to have a new map and you're going to have a lot of new heroes that their kits are changing, and the new map is with the kit, right? I think they're balancing a lot of, since there's a new map coming out and the way that they buffed Shimby, I would imagine that they're changing a lot of the hero kits to fit this new map. So I would play it quite a bit if I was you guys, and I'm going to play it quite a bit myself, and just try to get it down and try to understand it. Now, that being said, I do have a tournament I got to play on the current map. So, yeah, we will be playing scrims and stuff still, but I'm going to try to get as much time on the new map as I can. It's going to be hard. I don't know what the main things are to look for, but oh my goodness. Oh, man. Dude, oh shit. I didn't realize what time it was, Grady. I gotta go to bed. Sorry, Grady. I gotta head to bed. I gotta head to bed. Okay, guys, I gotta head to bed. It's 1 in the morning my time, 2 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. So I have to head out. I will be raiding somebody though, so give me 1 second. Fuck, it's 1 in the morning. Let's raid Schwimmity. Schwimmity is now streaming, playing some. You can raid somebody new for once. But I have got to head to bed. I did not watch the time tonight, but we'll be back tomorrow, just like we always are, for some more gaming action. Can't wait to see what they tease tomorrow and what they tease Friday, based on what they've shown so far. I assume it's going to be more kits, more kit changes and things like that. But yeah, we're going to head out. I appreciate you guys all being here. You guys are all amazing God tier people. Thank you very much for tuning in, chilling with me, and relaxing. I will be back tomorrow for some more gaming action. Going to be playing probably ranked all night. I probably won't do any VOD reviews or anything. Let's just do a night of ranked and see if we can get back into it. Have a good night. You guys have a great night as well. I love you guys. Peace out. Take it easy. Have a good one. I got to minimize this. So see this? You guys have a great night. I love you guys. Peace out. Take it easy. Bye.